Hello guys, good afternoon, good day to you, good evening, whatever time of the day is actually right for you. Welcome back everyone, Austeris here. As promised, we're starting today a little bit later, 1 hour later than usual. Potentially only one stream, so let's go part 7 of our playthrough. It's still chapter 3, I still have a bunch of bosses to find. And we are on this secret quest, the Fox quest. So we got this new Sunday Club Temple, or whatever it's called. Alright, you just defeated the first boss here. First try, no challenge, easy. And right now we get into that secret boss for this Fox quest. Alright, so something and following the left stairs, right stairs, and left stairs or whatever. I was just watching some short video before it. So... Oh, okay. Do we have? Oh, wonderful. we have everything was fine yesterday. And now we have the stick drift here. Oh, okay, it disappeared. The funny part, I did pre-order like new controller. I'm gonna came down today. All right. Same as this one. I was like, we need a spare controller, you know. This one been like already like in use for a couple of months since Expedition 33. And finally like showing some stick drift here. So we're gonna be investigating temple. I did remember the area we need to go. I just want to investigate all the temple. Do everything we can. Maybe there's like more other monsters to fight. Speaking of other monsters, alright. Speaking of other monsters. So we have one more normal king to fight. King that's probably yellow-brown guy. Lesser Yaogeist. 2 extra lesser Yaogeist to find. And 4 extra chiefs. And there's like 3 characters. It's probably related to a side quest. Okay, this guy is trouble. Foolish monks. Okay, we got this. The heal. I'm getting flash charge back. Now my flash charge giving me extra mana when we're refilling. So it's like, well, extra good. Alright. Some turtle. Do nothing about it. Okay, so now's a difficult target. A little less agreed. Stamina. So I do have that thing. We changed my dodging thing for this one that giving me extra defense and deal damage to surrounding enemies upon taking hits. So I wonder how much damage it's dealing. We need actually to test it. We didn't test it yesterday. But we need to do it. I'm like wondering about it. Really Okay, he's jumped down too. I should let him hit me instead of damage. Well, this guy, if he hits me, is a big problem. Oh, it's a new guy. It's new type of monster. Blind monk. Okay, mine core, nice. Nice, very good, very good. A new portrait of Geist. A revered monk. Overseen monk. In the temple. But he's fucking blind. What do you mean overseen? In the temple, all monks could seek guidance from those who are skilled. Among them, the monks who were passionate about the first martial arts always followed the second senior disciple, known Abel, to practice and train. The temperament was also similar to Abel's, as they were most inclined to fight for justice, earned them the title of overseen monks. Since the non-Abel was punished by the master and sent to the towers of Karma to reflect on his mistakes, the overseen monks lost the protector. As a result, they often suffered greatly when standing up to others. Troubled, the overseen monks went to ask the master the solution. The master smiled and said, "If you do not see, your mind will be free from obstacles. The greatest affliction of man is weakness. Close your eyes and focus on your own cultivation." Initially, the overseen monks covered their eyes with cloths, but when they removed the cloths, they still couldn't ignore what they saw and heard. Then, Yellow Brown suggested, "Why not try to guard your own eyes?" From then on, the temple had a new skill named Blind Zen. Practitioners of this art nurtured their minds to be as serene as still waters, by turning a blind eye to the distraction of the world. But can they truly attain stillness? Perhaps any slight sounds would only further agitate their restless hearts. Well, basically they're fools. So one more enemy to find. Let's get the souls. Let's back to charge flasks. One more uncommon enemy, that is. Say no meditation chamber. Let's see what we have to this side. Okay. I really need to do a stamina shin. I don't know, like... Okay, let's test how much the defense working for us. How good it is. Maybe you just go back to perfect dodge, getting stamina back. Was a mistake. What are you doing? Oh my god, stupid mannequin. Okay. Let's see how much damage is gonna take. 714. So he's taking 7 damage, right? He's taking 7 damage from attacking me. Is this the same damage for everyone? You're dead. That almost level up, by the way. Yeah, somehow I'm not very impressed about this overall. We still investigated the temple here. It's just part of the temple. So there is the main entrance over there. So we need to go through the main entrance for that fox quest. Okay. No chest over here, but there was something over here. The souls. Come to Papa. Some more souls over there. There's a fruit flask. Let's just give him a try. Okay, let's kick him here. Takes 7 damage. So the retaliation damage from my cure is 7. Which is not really that much. I have a level up. So it's giving me some defenses, but it's also, well, defense considerably increase. Alright, so it's giving like what, 32 defenses? It's not bad when you think about it. 32 defenses is not bad, but dude. Slightly reduced cooldown for spells. Shield resistance. So I think what we have here, well, perfectly dodging requires full amount of stamina. I feel it's better, but again, this extra defense, it cannot be like, you know, underestimated too. Feel we're gonna go for stamina here for now. Let's see self-advance. Alright, so we get our all the talents unlocked level 60. So this, for 2 points we can get 10 defense over here. Alright. That's one thing. Or I can do the mysticism. There's a spellbinder new spell, right? If I don't want to use a spell, I can increase my damage quite a bit. So that's things to consider. And we have the stuff with this one. Alright, I think this one interesting. Increase the critical hit chance, not this one. Can be performed with a charge heavy hack. I think this is kinda interesting. The core can generate some shock waves. So let's do a little bit of spelling. Why cannot I unlock the bigger guy? Those like... Yeah, okay, now I can't tag unlock him. Those are very, very strange. Stamina. So there is a chest. We got inside the temple, but a different wing of the temple. Sure, quite a few enemies. I'm not sure if I pick the treasure right now, they're all gonna die, right? Charge this with. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we can safely pick the treasure. See what we have. Material, not of voidness. Okay. Really? Come and fight me, fools. Okay. It's a bad elevation thing. Come. Charge attack. Kick his ass. Alright, we can heal a little bit. We have a flask charge over here. Very good. So we're sticking to the right. Actually, we need to stick to the left too. For that bloody quest, dude. Should we have go for a quest right away instead of like going what I'm doing? There's a ferret. This guy's a jump, yeah? I'm not. So if this guardian something, there was the souls. We're staying near the souls. Let's see what we have over here, which just looks like a dead end. Ho ho ho! A treasure chest! Almost hidden. That thing does not have a loot. Is there another treasure chest to see?
If you're looking for
Someone was talking, alright. Ferret guy. So those flowers could be like some extra monsters, okay? Yeah. Don't forget to pick up like all the flowers, dude. The flower gathering expedition after all. Yesterday we got the actually mini boss from the flowers. Alright. There was one of those 11 generals, 11 mini bosses I was missing. And he was pretending to be bloody flower. You literally need to do everything in this game. Well, we don't have a mimics so far. Alright, so basically those flowers is like as closest to the mimics as you get. I think, or I would say. Okay, monk from the sea. That's another mini boss. That was serious. Got him. What this? Pick it up. Didn't get me a flask charge. Did we? Horfrost spell. Idling on the light of the day, by night remorse come out to play. Well, first try, first boss. No challenge. Transform into monk from a sea, wearing strike with a blizzard grace, and launch an attack that deflects frostbite. Okay, this is good. This is first transformation that's actually doing a different damage than fire damage we have. Right, so we have 2 fire transformation, 1 transformation doing like some kind of blind damage. Basically, no elemental damage. Focus built up before transformation can be converted afterwards. Okay. Did we got like the journal from him? Should be. Okay, we did. She didn't saw it popped up. Monk from the sea. Years ago, Yellowbrow crossed the Bitter Lake and on a towered ferry. Upon disembarking, he discovered some strange fish clinging to the ship's hull. The fish, known as the Hilu, had a single head but 10 bodies, making them bizarre and fearsome. When the fish saw Yellowbrow approaching, they wondrously bowed and made noises, indicating they desired to follow him and escape the Bitter Lake. Yellowbrow laughed and said, "With your strange forms, others would surely reject you, but I find it interesting to take it what ordinary people would not." With that, he accepted the strange fish and his disciples, closeted them, and taught them how to read and transform into the human forms. He even allowed them to practice freely within the realm of the New West. One of the fish guys was particularly robust and had a fierce temperament. After mastering some of technique, it would ambush a various spot in the temple, waiting for opportunities to attack Yellowbrow when he went out, striking without mercy. Yellowbrow, however, enjoyed these encounters and would seriously engage in combat with the fish guy. Most of the time, he would simply sweep it out of the hole with a swing of his spiked shaft cudgel. Through the repeated defeats, the fish guy realized that close combat was futile. It independently devised a technique involving throwing snowballs with its limbs, hitting targets with uncanny accuracy. Once with forest, once in the forest of Felicity, even Yellowbrow was hit several times by snowballs, nearly freezing into the ice block. Instead of getting angry, Yellowbrow was delighted and unprecedentedly bestowed a new title upon the Hilo Fish Guy, monk from the sea. He then assigned it to the task of cleaning the inner courtyard, which conveniently allowed it to ambush anyone it wished to, especially Yellowbrow himself. Ah, should they followed the same master, the disciples' experiences and purposes in the practice vary greatly, leading to vastly different treatments. Okay, so there's only three bosses left. Well, there's could be like some boss into the character category. Right, so he got a character, but he also get boss kind of thing. Well, let's check out all these things. Okay, so I can jump on that. Okay, this guy's more dangerous than the Cyclops. I smashed, barely scratching them. Okay. That's what I should do. Well, there's three guys over here. Try not to pull out of them. That's gonna be a mistake. Well, I couldn't bloody disengage and ambush them. So they can damage, so. Okay. Okay. So now I'm doing my things, he's doing his things. They have mind core, absolutely, you know. Whoever's saying you just skip the odds or whatever, you need to find everything. It's just like normal odds, just give you the mind core. Almost dodged it, I swear. That was a waste. Charge attack? Waste of flask too. But we absolutely need to fight everything. Yeah, you see how it goes? Need to fight everything. Well, I dumped those guys, never mind for. Huh? Where? Where the fuck he is? Dude, this is over there. They're cheating.
Kill is to uphold the Dharma!
Okay. No flask charges, no flask charges at all. I must see the boss fight over there. Oh, that's look like a boss fight indeed. So where we are, how do we get to that boss fight here? So he's if you go through central area, all right, we can eventually get to him. Right. Let's shitty bamboo. Level up. Can go this way. There's no flask charges here anywhere. Anywhere at all. We have a bunch of flask charges on the way here. Okay, didn't check out this place here. Usually didn't have like anything when I was looking from downstairs, but just maybe. We never know.
Once you enter the temple, you
Okay. Got the old fools. Have a chest here. The materials. Well, there is no other way but to fight this boss, right? So there's no other way. I can get like the longevity potion. I don't think that's it's gonna help, but getting me a little bit extra health. There's fire. Kill the boss. Gonna use my magic here. I did have a mind core, however. This is the last enemy. Alright, so we filled all the enemies there. We found all of them. The clay Vajra. The Buddhist scriptures describe the Vajra as the guardian warrior of the Buddha, tasked with uphold injustice and eradicate sin. Since the fat monk in the yellow took back to the new Thunderclap temple, magnificent new pavilions and pagodas were built to hold a gathering of these devotees and attract more believers. During one such gathering, two devotees met for the first time in the main hall. Upon seeing each other, they immediately felt a surge of suspicion and wariness. At that moment, the abbot had a statue of the Vajra carried in. The statue stood on four legs, wielding a steel trident, with a wrathful expression, but it had a peculiar hole in its chest. The abbot introduced the statue, explaining that it has a newly crafted and imbued it with a particular spiritual power that could discern right from wrong. One of the devotees carried to the Vajra and said, "May the Vajra eradicate all deceitful swindlers in the world and grant me justice." This man was known for being gullible and often fell victim to rusers, yet he never dared to seek retribution. The other devotee quickly followed, saying, "May the Vajra eradicate those who gain unfair advantages and then complain incessantly, granting me peace." This man was a dishonest merchant who frequently sold substandard goods and was often persecuted and cursed by his customers. Hearing each other's wishes, the Two began to argue fiercely in front of the statue. The larger eye suddenly moved, and with a swift motion of his trident, it killed both men. Flames then erupted from the four legs, incinerating the bodies completely. News of this event spread quickly, shocking the folks around the temple. Some accused the abbot of using sorcery to deceive people, while others praised his profound Buddhist wisdom and extraordinary powers. Regardless, no one dared to disrespect him now. Well, we know at least the whereabouts of one secret boss that's related to the quest. Should be good. We also explore this area too. Okay. Ain't not going to getting me alive. It's dumb. Have I anything here? 9. Those blind monks, however, is more troublesome thing. Taking so much damage fighting loose. Just need to be better dodging. Yeah, dude, like... I just attack him. I swear I dodged that. Oh my god, like I was not even staying close to him. Okay, that's all. You see any scene resembling souls? Nope, I see two monks. I see two monks. Really? 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 He didn't reach? He did not fucking reach it? Oh no, not like this. He did have transformation. He could have transformed in the fire sheet and kill them like faster. So I was like, I'm gonna stun one, then yeah. Oh my god. Bullshit. Okay, well, we explored everything. Those two monks dying, for sure. We need to go and kill him. But we also have that secret boss to fight. Where is that? I feel like if I defeated those guys, I was very close to getting my... Getting my scouts in storage. Last charge or something. Okay, let's go through it. There should be also some kind of meditation points to there. I'm a blind fool. Okay, actually went way better than I was expecting. Something else here. Looking around 9. Okay, shrink to the side. Soon to go to the left thing in order to get to that secret boss. But now like you started cleaning the right path. Also need to be addressed. all full. Get this all full. Okay. Let's go to the right.
It's the eyes that see and your power.
Random dodge in the right away. Again, how the fuck is this? He's staying so far away, but he's like still managing to hit me. Like this is like, you know, like I'm thinking that I'm out like out of his range, but he's like still hitting me. So that's like why we're taking so much damage. I swear that's the only reason. Got this guy. So now the Vajra Singh. So we want to go to this area and clear those bloody last monks that were pushing after. So clean in this. Oh, there was a souls. Told you there was a souls, mate. Oh my god. There was like literally a souls over there. The 2 souls, 2 fast charges. Now I can use the spells against normal mobs more frequently. Because usually like a very limited amount of spells because of the mana, but now we can restore mana, a little bit of mana with fast charges. So that's helping. Also, if I have like a different staff, well, a different staff could reduce my slam attack, never mind. I was like, if I have the staff with plus 10 extra attack, maybe it would kill this guy with 1 hit of triple charge attack. But then again, we have special stuff that increase an attack of the charge attack, slam attack specifically, so maybe not.
The thunderclap allows no fate but one!
Mana. Got the soul full. There was like another one guardian over here. You never know like who has this mind core. Mind core is very important. Okay, well, I guess we get a shuriken for this monks now. Figure out how shuriken them. Was there anything else here? I suppose it did a bit to this place. Oh, but I take a different route, right? So we haven't never been to this place actually. So something could have left here. But there's like a lot of like small stuff to kill here. They're giving me like very little souls right now. So that basically the small stuff giving me as much souls as this was giving me like in the previous chapter or something. So to say at least it's nothing. It's still getting some level in here, or two here. However, again, you never know if fighting those is gonna give you a mind course. Well, I guess fighting the small guy is not gonna give you a mind course anyway. Never. But we did got that mind course from the monk. From blind monk. Okay, we fought this guy already before. Gonna leave him be. Sub nerds, welcome, Master Holtz. Greetings, mate. Welcome. So there's a Steam sales chart. Summer sales very soon. In a week or half or something. Something like week and a half. I actually really considering getting that Final Fantasy remake, at least the first part of it. Final Fantasy, maybe finally getting that Nier Automata. Alright. Trials of Mana is getting good, like I think it's halfway through. So you were saying it is like a Final Fantasy, right? With action combat, hack and slash combat. There's another game coming today, Adventure of Elliot or something. It is a pixel graphic, but it got like very positive reviews from all around. Yeah, we need to get the Trials of Mana. Trials of Mana. It is on the Game Pass after all. Well, right after Persona, so we still have Persona, you know, big project Persona 5. I didn't forget about it, Chad. Don't worry. Like having pretty much fun with Black Mist here with one. It is like God of War after all. Which then we probably gonna get a God of War playthrough. Oh my god, almost dodged everything, hold it. Got it. How do I like the Black Myth? It's a solid 8 out of 10 game, right? It's very solid 8 out of 10, in my opinion. So it's not a Souls-like game. You need to think about it as a Chinese God of War, right? So I was trying to compare it on the first days to the Souls games, to Wukong, for example, right? And as a Souls game, I liked Wukong, the Fallen Feather, much better. However, the approach here is it's a God of War, right? It's literally God of War. The boss fights here is very easy. So far, there was only one boss fight that took me like 10 tries, but like not more than 20 minutes to finish in general. Maybe 25, I don't know. It was yesterday. So it does look it's getting harder the farther you go. Alright, it's giving you like a bunch of tools, bunch of spells to work with. So it's not only like hack and slash combat like it will be in Souls. There's much of spells in the world and other things. But yeah, you just can compare. However, there's one difference between a God of War, right, the recent God of War, and this game. It's just they both mythology based and all the things, but the way of presentation is different, right? First of all, God of War have an extra layer. There's all this interpersonal relationship with father-son relationships, right? We don't have anything of that here. Our hero's not even talking at all, right? But also the thing is you need to get into the stories through reading, right? So the bunch of monsters, every monsters over here have extensive description. Alright, like really extensive bosses, all of those things. And you need to get like to basically not to gather all the story by reading these small stories behind the monsters you killed for the first time. Right, some of them like just getting, some of them not really related to a specific monster, but completing the general picture of the story altogether. So it's a game that have a lot of reading. I don't think like a lot of people gonna like that. All right. Okay, it's a spirit guy. Wait. There was more shit over here. So it is however also have this Souls-like things. Right, the general approach is like very much Souls-like to the game. So we cannot completely discard it. So yeah, like very solid 8. Very solid 8. I very much see why this game was contender of right. I don't think we even have the base for the game yet. So I don't know how it's gonna develop. But it's like, yeah, very solid, very solid contender of the game of the year. There's no question about it. So if we putting it on if you putting it on the same, like, you know, pedestal as like what, Astro Bot or whatever that got the game of the year. I didn't play the Astro Bot. Alright, but like I think I would enjoy it personally this much better. Oh my god, dude. Spend so much mana on this. Kill him. Yeah, Mr. Kroll said it does remind me of God of War. That's a conclusion I came like on my third day playing the game. Third stream. Again, we're not even half the way. I'm like very meticulous in exploration, right? I'm literally killing every single monster, alright? Very meticulous. Still missing some stuff here and there. We need more mana, more stamina. I almost dodged. I need to kill the monks first.
Let me give you one.
I can take care of this. But I can see the fight itself, majority of enemies can be taken in one charge attack. So like, you go with charge attack, you kill the enemy. So this area over here is have the most density of enemies I ever saw in the game. I actually was complaining there is like too few enemies, but there's another thing that there's a lot of boss fights in this game. So right now, at this very moment, all right, I got like 22 sub bosses, 15 main bosses, all right. And something like around, like, there are some bosses in the character category, so maybe 3 or 4 extra bosses from character category, including that white-clad noble, which was the first boss to have 2 phases, and it was considerably hard. So, especially at the beginning, this game has a very big density of boss encounters. Again, this is like not very hard to do, but boss encounters nonetheless. And there's also like spears like this, right? Slightly more powerful normal enemies. Defeating them can get some benefits. Okay, I can spend a full charge of my flask for this. Oh my god, he's interrupting me. Better like use all the flask charges here to restore my mana, just like getting the stuff out of this. Alright, I'm getting all the mana back, all their flask charges back. There, we gotta play larger as a spirit. Yeah, like also this game has like quite a few builds. I'm using kind of smash build, whatever. My own style smash build. Quite a few things, crafting, potions that can spice down the things. So moderate to increase burn resistance. So getting the plus 10 burn resistance. Okay, we don't care about that. Oh, so we finished the main thing. I want to go to the secret boss now. It's his time. The secret boss. We do the chest, we do the chest. Well, I say it's time for the secret boss, but there's still much things to explore over here. Oh, this guy is trouble. Apparently it was a sea fish originally. Almost dodge. Dude! You're gonna kill me. Okay, we can use another flash charge. That is giving me 2 flash charges over here. Good, can continue. Someone called me a fool? What? Oh, he's in the balcony. Yeah, good luck with picking up that one. Really? You can hit me like from that afar. It's a little bit unfair. Take my revenge on this old fool. Irish. There's another chest. It's my retirement gold. I never like spent any single piece of gold yet. Alright, 0, nilch. It's transforming. You can spend and transform it back to the wheel.
You need a loyal friend on the trip.
You can throw the shit on you. That's really jumping when he's throwing it. So here's we need to go to the right, apparently, to reach that. Oh my god! I should have done this one before I use it last time. Oh my god, monkey business. Dude, this environment just killing me. So can I just go up here? No, it doesn't look like. One more blind one.
The sea of your cowardly.
Shit. Shit, dude. Okay. It's better than wasting the old files. There's another one. If I only can see what's happening. Got him. There's this old fool who was shooting me. There's two old fools. Try to shoot this. Okay, so somewhere from here we need to start like transforming into fox actually. To get the secret boss. There's a different ways to go. So is there anything else here? Okay, but let me see the video where the guy. Alright, go in here's the courtyard. And go into straight over there. Right. So right above this part. Oh, wait. Last charge, absolutely yes. Let me level up. I got like 3 levels here. Oh fuck. That guy saw me. Just 3 levels, I didn't realize. So we were like investing in my spell here. Cloud Steps. Now I wanted this one, but I can't get to it because I need to get all of this here. Increase movement speed in Cloud Step. Each talent level slightly extend the duration of Cloud Step. When Cloud Step is well strengthened before mid charge heavy. Like we want the charge heavy tank. So for now we just go to my inventory and using the brush here. Except I can't. It's because like probably that guy over there. Get tracked? If I understand correctly, it's over here. Passing those guys. There we go.
A ghost? Aren't you dead already? For years, I've prayed you'd find peace. Still you come to take my life in penance against yours. You wouldn't understand my agony when I took your life. The Buddha sees no such vengeance. I shall usher you to the beyond once more. Stay!
Oh my god, like, run into the golem, right? Shoot! Shit. Really? Really? Wow. It's like he was like one charge attack away from dying. It's a bullshit. Question is, do we need to go in the fox form again?
Land of Thunderclap allows no fate but one!
Well, we lacked like one extra flask charge today. If we get into that, we didn't have like full flask charges. That was the problem. That's like a run back, quite a bit of a run back too.
To kill is to uphold the god! It's the eyes that see make your power leak.
Shit. Wasted one flask charge over here. I cannot transform anymore. It's meaning like that there's some old fool pursuing me somewhere. Fuck. Really? Someone bloody down there pursuing me. This guy? Shit. This thing is like fucking controllable. Okay, time number 2.
For years, I've prayed to find peace. Come take my life against yours.
How did I not dodge that?
Not even the scriptures can free me from this chain. The nature of Yaquais is beyond remedy. I've brought this upon myself.
Okay, hold it. Okay, I forgot to forget. It's fine. I can heal. Journal. Here guys, chief monk from the Sinon Void. Few disciples know when the known Void took his vow and became a monk. They only know that he was among the earliest to follow their master, making him the most senior and entrusted to many of the temples of air. He rarely left the hall, seemingly always engrossed in endless sutra recitations. He was also highly skilled in poetry and painting. What the hell is going on with the Twitch today? Okay, good. Having depicted various Buddhas in the West and the myriad aspects of worldly life, yet he never cherished his creations, often discarding them carelessly after finishing. When asked why, he would say, "I see no true self. Non-void is but void. It's all an illusion, so I hold it on it." So non-void seldom left the hall. He enjoys engaging others in debates about Buddhist doctrines. One day, non-able approached him and asked, "Brother, is killing a sin?" Non-void replied, "Killing is a sin, but if it is for the sake of the greater good, then it is not a sin." Non-able countered, "And what is the greater good?" Non-void answered, "It's the realization of the void, the fulfillment of virtue, ascending to the land of bliss." Non-able questioned further, "Killing not only fails to resolve karma, but also creates more entanglement and obstacles. How can one ascend to bliss then?" Now the void responded, "If I do not enter hell, who will? If not killing leaves harm for others, isn't that a greater lack of virtue?" Not able laughed, "Brother, you yourself said you would enter hell, which shows to that killing is wrong no matter what. Good one naturally receive the blessing. There is no need for you to take things complicated." Now the void hastily explained, "Entering hell is just a metaphor. The essence is to suffer for others." Not able interrupted, "Nonsense! Killing is killing. No need for all this convoluted justification, brother. The pretense behind justifying killing is the real sin." Hearing this, non-void was momentarily speechless, as if reminded of something from the past. From that day on, the two never debated again. He lost. So 2 more chiefs to find. And we're approaching the main boss of this area too. chapter. Got his spirit. Got his spirit where it is. No, the void. Recovers moderate amount of stamina when been hit. When been hit, okay. But the trick is not to get hit. To get hit. Alright, back to Shia, instantly. Okay, let's see if there is a Kennison on this courtyard. About this area. There's a little bit of souls, so we can drink the potion, get myself mana, and get a last charge back. I've been down there, didn't I? We're going to the fight instead right away. Almost dodged. Dude. Come on, calm down. So using all the charges. Giving me like some heads, by the way. But there's going to be like focus charges only. Not the other charge you can do it. Press and hold the Y button. We're getting focus by kicking. So we haven't been down there. That was finally some good monk fight. Where I didn't get my ass kicked. Good. Everything here explored. Dodged perfectly twice. Didn't do any damage. Perfect fine. So I haven't been down here, actually. And there is a soul.
It's the eyes that see and your power.
Good. Very good, very good, very good. And that was a perfect fight with those monks. Get in battle shot. There is a source and nothing else here. Duly noted. Well, except maybe the chest over here. Okay, it's not a chest. So where we haven't been here? We didn't have been over here. We didn't have been, well, in the central part of this. As of yet. It's one main boss and two generals. Sub-bosses somewhere. We'll still need to deliver the stuff to the with the fox spirit. But for that I need like some save. Some point where I can save here. Oh wait, what is this? Some kind of horse guy? What? Oh, it is a horse guy. It's a roach. It's a roach. Dude, that's a roach. What the hell are we doing here, roach? He's been imprisoned again. Oh no.
My friend! Yellowwind Ridge offered me nothing.
Dude, this is how roach look
Yellow
like in real
Brow,
life.
the Buddha, was my next plea. Only after meeting His Grace in the New West did I see. I wasted my life for others, and missed much joy. No more journey now. My king is suffering, yes. But does one not weave the threads of one's destiny? Peace is living for yourself. His Grace speaks true. Indulge, and you shall be carefree. This joy, it's new to me. Like never before. My king once sought wisdom in such a Dharma place. His son, too, was a disciple of a bodhisattva. Now I, too, walk on this path. I hope I'm following in my king's steps. So, my friend, why don't you stay here and tread this path with me?
Decline. So apart from talking to this horse, like, is there like anything else? Like any questing? Trailblazer Scarlet Guard. You're getting me like an item.
My king once saw. Now I too. So.
Okay, he got me an item. He got an item from him. When the gourd is full, the first sleep replenished health to full. Okay. I can Iron Palace sock and can sock 2 things into it, but I only have 5 charges. Well, this have like 7 charges. Could be improved too. This one is also giving me stamina. It's in grants chill immunity and increase maximum stamina, right? That's also that. It's stamina? Maximum stamina for short duration. Wait. But what is giving me mana? What? Grants chill immunity and increase maximum stamina for short duration. Wait, what? But it's like drinking the potion. Okay, each super carry maximum health and moderate amount of mana drinks J essence. Yeah, so the drink itself. Maximum health, moderate amount of mana. This also have Jade essence as drink. Oh wait, everything here have Jade essence. Oh, because Jade essence is a different shit. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Body of fleeting powder. Formula. So, upon use, all action costs no stamina for a short duration. But it's epic, so we're gonna require some considerable amount of epic ingredients. Okay, let's clear the courtyard. Yeah. The place. Yeah. I figure out how to jump on those platforms. You need to do that with jumping and pressing Y. That's a charge attack. But not charging it. Because that was a problem in chapter 2. There was a bunch of guys who couldn't just reach this normal jumping. But they need to press Y and jump. Okay, 3 pearl, but it's not an epic ingredient. It's just normal. It's been like very rare though. Or something else, yeah. Start it up. There's a treasure. Celestial Peel, maximum stamina increase. So I have 260 stamina. Before this, now 280, 20 stamina. It's like 2 levels.
Once you enter the temple,
Have level up over here. So continue with my cloud steps. Alright. Cloud steps I can get. Can it be awakened? Oh, you need this one. But damn it. Damn it, I need this one to this one. So one more point to level. Okay, didn't dodge this one in time. Vacation pallets. Still exploring. Oh, there was a chest like right in the middle of this. Cool, cool, cool. That's like very sticky place to find the chest. Materials. I've got the garden nothing, right? Try to do something different. Send it up like using transformations. But they were like guarding here, like there was nothing. They were just staying like near this gate. Basically didn't do nowhere. Oh, okay. At least there's some soul to absorb. Like this guy, for example, have absolutely nothing to guard. So we done this is the inner courtyard, yeah? Sure. Now the only sink is like a left and explorer is like over here. I need a teleport point. I didn't have the shrine, so I can go back to the fox. We've been down there, really. Look, we should. Maybe we didn't, because I went like to this area right away. Which okay, no, definitely clear this part. Okay, I did clear this one, right? There was some soul center to get.
You have no
We have business with this. Get ready the souls over here. So again, the only thing is to go is right over here. And hopefully we meet like those other two generals or whatever. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, not okay. Fucking not okay, dude. Something gives me like 400 shit. $400 solid. guns. It's really nothing.
Have no ordination scars. Let me give you one.
Okay. Take care of the old fool. Could I Google those last generals that left? So they have earlier chiefs. Something between non-able, non-wine, non-able, non-void. Monk from the sea, and there's like one more here. I mean, because this just looked like a final fight over there. But what about this place? Get the berries. Okay. So this will be the final fight. There's still something over there. Duly noted. Nothing over here. Oh, this looks okay. None here. Where am I going? Such a waste of the 4 grand titles. Achievement unlocked, so we got all of them. Last portrait. But not pure. So there's only one mini boss left somewhere. In the vast skies, snowflakes drifted down, covering the exquisite palaces and towers and blanketing the mountain ridge years after years without ceasing for a moment. In stark contrast, in this relentless snow, Non-Pure was someone who constantly sought to shrink his duties and lays around. One day, while Non-Pure was on guard in the side hall, ready to respond to his master's call at any moment, he heard a sounds of a fight outside. Sander Rhino Master came running to report that someone unknown Yogai from the mountains was trying to force his way in to see his master. Non-Pure nonchalantly replied, "You go out and deal with him first. I'll grab my spade and join you shortly." After Sander Rhino Master left the side hall, Non-Pure sat back down on his meditation cushion Declining lazily. Outside, the Yogai loudly demanded to see the Buddha of the fortune and to become his disciple, while the sounds of the fight grew more intense. Soon the Rhino Master returned to ask for help again. Non-Pura stood up and said, "You and two overlords hold him off. Don't let him in. My spade's blade is a bit dull. I'll come once I sharpen it." After a while, the noises outside quiet down. Said the Rhino Master come back to report that the Yogai seeking guidance has been accidentally killed by the overlords. Don't praise it. You did well. Throw the body into the dry well so it doesn't dirty the playlist. Hearing this, the Rhino Master sighed inwardly, lamenting the Yogai's ill fate. If another brother had been on guard, perhaps the Yogai might have actually met the Master. Unexpectedly, when discarding the bodies, the Rhino Master discovered that the Yogais had talismans for summoning fire and lightning stuck to his body, indicating had come seeking revenge against the Master. At this news, the Rhino Master was both shocked and secretly relieved. Okay. So last Yogai chief in chapter 3. Let me Google this. Oh, chapter 3, over 20 unique Yogai chiefs encounters and... Hardly missable our Pramana bot. I already got him. North shore of the Bitter Lake. You must fight here before defeating chapter 3 final boss Yellow Brown, or she will become permanently inaccessible until New Game Plus. Already got that one. Captain Void Illusion, Captain Kalpa Wave, the 3 monks. Alright, Thundercup monk from sea. Macaca Chief. Met him in multiple encounters. For the full list of bosses, okay, Macaca Chief. That's what I'm missing, right? Macaca Chief. Alright, let's see. I think that's what we're missing, right? Like, I don't have, like, the... Let's think about him. Met Tiger, Ancholine, Campbell Wave. Yeah, we met him in multiple occasions, but that's... We fight him twice already, yeah? So, temple entrance. So, near temple entrance. I should go into the left of temple entrance. To the right, sorry. Going upstairs. Should have been already there. So there's a turtle. There's a sea guy. Alright. Oh, dude, like, oh my god, dude. That's a wrong... You say Macaca Chief, but the stupid AI got me a wrong video. So bosses on location. There he is. Right, it's probably highly missable as well. You hear. So Macaca Chief, Pagoda Realm, Wandering Temple. And Macaca Chief. Non-white, okay, Macaca Chief. Shenlong. Oh, but why don't I have like Macaca Chief anymore? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red Captain, not in the journal. Pagoda Realm, Lower Pagoda. But we killed the Red Captain, I think. Yeah, we killed him because we got his spirit. He was dead. He was dead already. Kanjin Star, Cian Long, Secret Boss. The Bot, the Chen Long, Yin Tiger. Oh, Yin Tiger. Didn't feel if I didn't fought the Yin Tiger, huh? Oh, I didn't fought the Yin Tiger. I think that's what I'm missing. Cherokee to the Jack Village entrance. So, the Young Tigers found the Jack Village, the secret hub area you can unlock by following Cheng. Defeat Cheng Long, talk to the receive a special return to the palace to Cheng Long. Once you're in the site of the Jack Village, head down to the left pass and you soon reach the Yin Tiger smithing. Speak to him and you have the option to challenge him. Beware, the Yin Tiger is very deadly for, probably the most dangerous boss in Chapter 3. His massive sword strikes deal colossal damage, and his long attacks patterns are tricky to master. His resistance to immobilization, and a pluck of many doesn't do terribly well against him, so my advice is to unlock Spellbinder. Alright, so Yin Tigers is something we haven't fought yet. Lang Li Gun Long. Okay, it's a proc, right? Old Ginseng Guard. We have this one. So there's one guy missing. One from the sea, Old Ginseng Guard. Oh, wait, okay. Yellow-brown per Macaca Chief. Oh, so they're gonna be fighting... Dude. Are you telling me Macaca Chief? They're gonna be fighting the Macaca Chief altogether? Okay, so we didn't fought the tiger in a village, but there's also Macaca Chief. Apparently. Okay, we're using this. Getting some mana back, and we're getting full mana from this. Over here. Non-pure spirit. There's also meditation's point. So what's this non-pure doing? Moderate increased damage reduction for a short duration after performing rock solid, which is not doing like a rock solid thing. Is the right guy as well? Double checking, yeah. Okay, 2 skill points I can get to spell here. Self-advance. Cloud steps. There we go, I can charge heavy attacks and cloud steps. Considerably increase the damage of the unveiling strike. The mana cost of the spell slightly increase upon awakening the talent. It says slightly increase. Need to see how slightly increase it. Currently we're doing like 200 damage with normal attack, but now we can also charge it. Okay, let's see about the tiger fight. Unless there's a final boss fight, yeah, okay. There's a shrine. Let's see around. Doesn't look like there's anything useful here. What about the other side? There's a spirit. There's soul semis somehow. 3 of them. Well, we do have a shrine, so it doesn't really matter. It's like a very awkward position for souls. In that regard. We technically can jump down there, but there is no reason to. Alright, very good. So we're about to get like, to last encounter. But still have 2 characters unlocked. Oh, there's the fox. Okay, so first of all go to the fox. I almost forgot about the fox lady. So travel to Bitter Lake, New Valley of Ecstasy, Forest. Forest of Forest. Felicity.
They say mortals and Yao Guais walk different paths, but it's after seeing him again that I understood. Those who fear Yao Guais are fouler than what they fear.
Snowfolk's Brush. Lust and Dust. We got a sync and portrait unlocked. So it's a character, the fox. According to the ancient text, a fox that lives for 100 of years can transform into human and gain knowledge of happening 1,000 miles away. After 1,000 years, it can communicate with the ones above and became a fox immortal. There was once a young fox who harbored a deep aspiration to become a fox immortal from a very young age. Driven by this dream, he practiced diligently and tirelessly, never allowing itself to rest. It is a quest for knowledge. The young fox frequently sought advice from its kin, asking, "How can I become a fox immortal?" Some experienced fox guys responded with cautionary wisdom, saying, "Becoming a fox immortal is no easy feat. Each year, the Lady of the Mount, Tai, holds a rigorous examination. Only those who demonstrate exceptional skills in both art and philosophy can ascend to immortality. Those who failed the examination are destined to remain as ordinary wild foxes, forever barren from achieving immortality." The young fox asked, "But how can I excel in art and philosophy? I don't even have anything to write with." The fox guy replied, "Once you can transform, you can take the form of a beautiful woman or handsome man, and go to a human town to study and learn. But remember this, the Lady of Mount Tide oversees all foxes and despises those who seduce and consume humans. You must know that absorbing human essence is the quickest way of Yao guys to become powerful. If you wish to become a fox immortal, this path is forbidden, and you must set off on much more perilous and arduous path." The young fox said, "I understand now, but I am not afraid of the perils and ordeals. I will discipline myself and follow the path to true immortality." From then on, the young fox relied solely on the essence of the sun and moon for cultivation. Decades passed in the mountains as she gradually acquired the ability to transform. She often approached human villages to observe the way of life. One day, she accidentally stepped into the hunter's trap and was rescued by the young scholar who took it home. And then it killed it next day. Good. Sad story, sad story. So still 2 more characters. I guess yellow brown is 1 character, and character maybe the tiger is another character. Okay, so what about the fox thing? Fox brush. Moderately increase the duration of transformations. Which is again not bad. travel to the scroll.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills.
Medicine.
But this is what my ceaseless toil finally yields.
Okay. Make celestial medicine. So we have 7. I can make 2 of those. Give me the
Uncover
extra
the
30
secrets
health.
of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills. Come to me any time if you need more pills.
Okay, so the extra health. $555 health, 280 mana. We found a local dealer then. Welcome to Construct.
Each pill is a means to an end.
Goodness,
My
goodness.
destiny's course.
I mean, I did.
Oh, what a day!
This is the first time I see the guy, right? It's reminding me like of the foxes from, like, if they grew up a little bit. It's the foxes from Ghost of Tsushima, basically. It's looking like even more drastically unwell. Looking at it in cutscene.
I've
Harvest.
spent my whole life in service. Now, a monkey reaps
Liver
what he
seeds.
sows.
Okay, so somehow I missed the
Who's
fight with the
there?
tiger.
Lend me comfort.
Apparently. Should be like the last character, one of the last.
Armor and arms. Just
Oh,
asking
there's the
yours.
challenge over there. Okay, I see. I see. How much for upgrading this armor? Fine gold threads. It's like extra. Quite a bit of stuff. What I'm currently wearing. 72 armor here. But I only have like fine threads, 2 of those. Challenge. I mean, it's a stupid
Head
cat.
sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself. Into the leaves.
Shit.
Down with might.
So enjoying that.
Ride the gale. The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him. Train well before returning here.
Almost dodged, mate. Stupid cat. How dare you? Okay. One more time.
What accent? Edge sharpened, arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
Dodge. I mean, I can't dodge the stun. Transformation, so I can my man guessing.
Down with might!
Heal, dude, heal!
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him. Train well before returning here.
Shit. Okay. Second on temp was a little bit better, but there's still very little opportunities to actually attack him. That's the problem.
What's fair to the eye? Edge sharpened, arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
Man, pussycat.
Split the shrouded sky!
Oh my god.
Riding the gale! Take this!
Slightly delayed at launch. You know, to get into my shoes of the perfect
The
dodge first
Zodiac deities never hold back.
Perfect dodges, they don't get to use any fucking dodges.
Train well
Like
before it's...
the delayed attacks, you know, like I'm dodging too early the majority of his attacks. That's what happened. It's probably the hardest boss we fought like in this game.
Back so
In the
soon.
whole game.
Give it here. I'll get to pound.
It's going like quite a bit of attacking spree.
Edge sharp.
As the boss is just giving you opportunity
I'm
to stay in the
restless.
background.
I was looking for someone to test it.
Okay, attempt number 4.
Mark me.
Let's go.
This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
I swear I pressed a dodge there. How did I not dodge that?
Take a hike.
Dude.
Into the leaves. Where's the sculpting?
The whole attack.
Right with the gale. Down with might! And take this!
Okay.
The Zodiac deities never
We got like
hold
some
back.
good dodges at the beginning, but like,
You're far
dude,
below him.
Everson went
Train well
downstairs,
before it's
downfall,
early.
but we got 2 perfect dodges, right? That's perfect dodges not interrupted your combo. And next attack was, instead of like doing normal light attack like jab, I went to the combo because I was in combo chain, and combo have higher longer duration of animation, and he just like put me out of the misery there. And then I just put in the
the eye.
Okay, okay. This time for sure.
Edge sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
Good. Didn't let me charge. Oh my god, and I swear.
Split the shrouded sky.
Dodge too early. How come you let the attack there? A charge attack, but you do not attack. It's over. It's over. You got me as a roar.
Off with the dust.
This charge attacks is just not really working on him at all. Okay, there's one thing I wanted to try before. Does look like freeze does not work on him. My best spell. So what if I just switch to a different spell here? The spell that prevents me to using any other spells. Spellbinder. Matter of honor, mate. Let's go. Well, again, this is probably the hardest boss I fought. They're literally the hardest boss. Hi ho. Okay, dude, like you almost did it. You almost did it. Let's make me do this monkey noises. I'll give my Kraken screens. Let's go. Let's go. A challenge
Armor and arms. Edge sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
Okay, let's go Spellbinder. Easy. The Spellbinder prevents me from dodging too. Alright. Alright.
You're far below him. Train well before returning.
That's what happened in chat. Okay, luck is 7. Oh wait, I can use a Spellbinder. Really? Wait, really? They put it like on cooldown? Bullshit. So it got me like what, 50% of attack power? From 70 to 90 something? So hitting harder, basically. Way harder. Need to dodge harder too.
Back so soon.
Challenge.
Yourself.
I can.
Into the leaves. First God's country.
Staying right in front of dude. Where's the roar shit?
Why with the dial? All is split. Oh, so split.
Wasted charge again.
Down with might. The guile shall see.
Almost did it.
Take this!
Almost.
The Zodiac deities never hold back.
Dude, like, so close. So close of killing them. Best attempt. despite the dodges.
What rags?
Challenge the
Edge sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself. Down with might!
Good.
The clouds shall split! Take this! Right with the gale! A whirling dust! The gale shall sing!
Finish him up. What about dodging? There we go.
This scrap is
Face down.
for my skill.
Scrap.
It's yours now. I'll just forge another.
Well, we did it. We did it. We did it. Almost first try. So we did use a spellbinder spell that prevented me to use any spells other, but giving me a tremendous bit of boost to damage altogether. Ebb and Flow spell. A black wind rises, fades in dance. With each retreat and you advance. Transform it into the Yin Tiger to ward off incoming blows by holding the sword horizontally. Or dash forward like a gale to choose close in the foes. Focus build before transformation can be converted. Okay. So what he get me here?
Back so soon. Give it here. I'll get to
So
pounding.
sword is equipped more clearly.
He was clad in splendor, yet you are plain as dirt. It's wise to wear more curios to guard yourself. I'll lend a hand.
Okay. Craft armor. Got any armor here? Iron Hornet helmet. The Dusk Whale horn, which is where the fuck I get it. Upon successfully rock solid deflection, massively increase focus gain by the nick of time. Upon successfully rock solid deflections, considerably reduce signal down. Okay. I cannot really do that. We can craft this one. Extra 70 defense. That's like rock solid shenanigans. After successful deflection with the rock solid, significantly increased damage executed by the next attack within a brief moment. 7 and 10. So this is considerable defense, but we don't have this golden threads and we don't have this dusk of devil horns. Alright. What do we have in store here? Normal materials. So I can challenge him again.
Edge sharpened, arm restless. I was
It's
looking
the same.
for someone to
Will
test
he
it.
gonna give me the instant?
Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
It's talking the same business here. Same shit.
the gale! All is I'm down with might!
Well, does not look like it's a different fight. It's just the same fight, right? We already defeated him. So what else we need? Nothing out of this guy. Did this unlock a journal entry? It did. Okay, it did. Yin Tiger. In the hall of the Yunichan, Yin Tiger stood before the anvil, hammering away. Several young douses, apprentices, surrounded him, fanning the flames and adding wood and charcoal to the fire. Suddenly, the hall doors were kicked open, and the gatekeeper boy chased in with the great sage. Yin Tiger signed it to the apprentices with a glance, and they quickly left. The great sage approached the anvil, threw a set of armor on the ground, and placed one foot on the edge of the anvil, laughing. "Brother Tiger, this armor those immortals granted me doesn't suit me at all. Why don't you better it for me? I trust your craftsmanship." Yin Tiger glanced at the great sage, cloud treaders, and said, "You come to ask for my help with such disrespect. Your foot." The great sage, with a cheeky smile on his face, lowered his foot and said, "I care nothing about those grand rules above. We know each other for the ages. Why bother with manners?" Yin Tiger didn't respond. The great sage grabbed the large cleaver the tiger had been hammering, tested its weight, and shook its head. "Too light, that's it. It doesn't suit you." Only then did the young tiger pick up the armor from the ground, examine it, and say, "Your gold armor is excellent. Why bother with this scrap metal?" The great sage leaped into the tiger's large chair and laughed. "That's why I brought it here. You don't really have to waste your hammering on it. If anything asks, just say you're working on it." Yin Tiger refused. "Take it back. I won't play along with your act." The great sage wasn't offended. He untied the precious gourd from his waist and said, "Actually, I came to drink. Go call everyone. Remember to invite my good brother Shen Monkey and bring some of his homemade wine. To drink mine, you guys got to offer something to him." Later, the great sage drank and reveled with everyone in the hall of Yongchen until it was hammered and had to be escorted back to his celestial officials. After he left, Yin Tiger noticed that the armor was still lying beside his anvil. Well then, he wouldn't have to return it to him another day. He would have. Well, the hardest boss defeated. Now to the main boss. First of all, set the armor. Set the spells. Mobilization. So there's a ring of fire. Mobilization. My standard. So we got a tiger guy, a mighty cost hide, first frost. Ashes Slumber. Is it a tiger? It's not it. Where's the tiger transformation? There's ebb and flow. Is it this tiger? So light attack on sword blade. Raise a great iron blade to strike at the target, building up focus with your sheet. Can stagger him more easily. Hold heavy. Attack to unleash a powerful cleave dealing massive damage. The more focus build up, the more devastating damage is. Deflection plus LT. Raise the blade to deflect a solid build up. Focus with each deflection or dodge to switch to other moves. Spelled Windwalker. Upon fully focused during the transformation, convert all focus into swiftness, which gradually decay over time. With swiftness activated, dodging transforms you into the gust of wind, allowing you to pass through enemies unimpeded. Light attack, Storm Surge. Upon entering the Windwalk state, press a light attack to transform into the gust of wind, swiftly closing your targets and deliver a devastating blow, inflicting massive damage. I mean, we're gonna be fighting the Macaca Chief, which is first attribute sync. So I feel like we want to get... we want to have that fire attribute something, so we can just burn Macaca. Okay, let's go. Finishing this chapter finally.
Ages ago, Jinjanza and I were peers. Ever questing with goodwill, he was. His nature made him question the supremacy of us beyond mortal woe and grief. He deemed all souls could be akin to us. Why then do we tower whilst others merely kneel and offer? He asked. I told him the others are less than us. His misstep cast him back into the endless cycle. Reborn, he drew 3 disciples. But what did they change? One ended up a corpse, others fugitives. He too took to the shadows. Pathetic. Those journeyers have misplaced their worship. Why bet on the sutra when one oneself can be a Buddha?
Kneel before the Buddha of the future. Disciples, the pilgrim himself has come for my teaching. Why not yield and join my disciples? Disciples, the pilgrim himself has come for my teaching.
Stamina.
I shall meet you in combat, devoid of any relics, to see who prevails! In the endless cycle of vexation, disavow the four graces and suffer the 3 paths! Scatter
my foe! You may have crushed the gold cinders, but can you withstand my spike-sharp punches? Insolent! You have defeated. My sack awaits misguided souls like you. Enter within and find enlightenment.
Shot, ban the bot. Kill the bot. Okay, there's more madness like inside the sock already.
Idiot! That trickster caught you too! This wicked sack is much more vicious than before, nurturing such evilness! Yellowbrow must have woven Wukong's strength into it. That bastard! Join me! Let's fight our way out.
I remember what the Buddha said at the always suffering as they heat up the precepts and indulge. I see, not sacrifice. Thou shalt kill, lest he be still. Thou shalt snatch a fair play in a fair match. Thou shalt be us, before all loves turn into dust. Thou shalt put the prestige and legacy in dust. Thou shalt and drench honey shalt sing. Thou shalt tremble. Prime year shot this prentice. Thou shalt choose the rich and bleak void of the soul. Thou shalt be done. Your life but a song. Yes, just like that. That's who you are.
Keep your wits, boy! Don't get swayed!
Wir beginnen med Kaka selv. Just a monkey with a different god.
Here, let me quench your thirst for blood. All conditioned things are impermanent and lead astray. Be a butcher, then be a Buddha.
I mean, just not gonna do like what he's saying, alright?
Retaliate in kind. You must be of that kind. Now, you have introduced your karma in this cell. Buddhahood is enlightenment. Such enlightenment surely would grant you Buddhahood. 3,000 in my words. Countless more will fear
I can't do anything here. I don't want to kill you, field labs, okay? Right. Didn't kill anyone.
The minds of the Buddhas are empty. Yours is now life. Let go of the arms, they say. But can you let go your devotion to the idol? This guilt keep upon your head as you find no escape in your suffering. An ultimate nirvana I shall grant you gladly.
Didn't kill anyone.
I shall meet you in combat, devoid of any relics, to see who prevails! Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong? Only Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt never cease here. Behold my Mahavira hall. How can Mount Yinsa match its magnificence? Receive me through sight and sound together.
Oh my god.
I can cease your suffering with but one hand upon my gut.
Don't die here.
Walk the path of Buddha. Look within, not without. What is best about my seeds is how it utterly limits all who enter.
Don't die, fuck! No! No shot, no! Almost first tried all of this, fuck. No! I pressed that healing, I needed to dodge one more time. I was panicking and pressed the healing. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Can you imagine that? Lost Street.
The destined one was a glorious I can cease your struggle with but one hand upon my gut.
That's what's messing me up. Like,
Thou shalt revere,
this is not.
or thou wilt never cease here. Behold my Mahavira hall. How can Mount Yinsa match its magnificence? The land of bliss. you in combat, devoid of any relics.
Kill me.
What is best about my seeds is how it utterly remakes all who enter.
You're still alive?
From across the land, they all bow.
I'm through out. There we go. A little bit of face stun. Almost done with the first try, like just a second try on the second try on the second phase.
I saw how
Done
this
some
was
mistakes on the second
ending
phase.
long ago. Keep fighting for others, and in time, you shall fall by their hands. I, Yellowbrow, fight solely for myself.
The bird.
Lost. I will not lose. If only I could wield that monkey's relic just once more.
I got a fish food.
This rogue stole my seed sack and fled here. With Wukong's relic, he made it a soul-snatching vessel. He also took my look and my name to trick his old foes into vengeance.
Gah, you potbelly! I should have figured out it was you.
Forgive my little deception.
Stolen once, I buy it. Stolen twice, I doubt it.
Your doubt is fair. I shouldn't have underestimated his nerve. I meant to subdue him myself, but you two were swifter. Fortune favors you, Bajie. But I see great potential in this young one. He might just be... the right monkey.
Enough of this empty talk. I don't care if Yellowbrow drowns in the lake. We can't have Wukong's relic sink with him.
For that, pray, lend me that rake of yours.
This guy is perfectly bold. I really like it. Yeah, you're supposed to go to winter and fish and fish rod like this. Small one. Demon fish. fuck him in the eye, dude. The hell is this? So I don't know if it's related to this chapter or the next one. The guy does not look like anything we saw in this chapter. Human greed, oh my god. Oh well. Greedful. Look at something like
You
related to the
tarried in
next
the
chapter.
mortal world for a good while, didn't you? Speak clearly.
Once again, I proved it to you, Jinshanzu.
You chose a means to an end, not to a proof. You sow chaos in hearts just for the sake of winning. How absurd and pathetic.
If not for winning, why debate over means and ends?
Chapter 3, White Snow, Ice Cold, concluded. There we go.
That stone monkey merely named himself a sage, yet this altar boy dared to found his own faith and proclaim himself Buddha. Your faith is firm and will unwavering. You resisted his lures. All those who are high and mighty found their minds lost and their faith stained. But was it truly because of their devotion to Yellowbrow? As you braved ice and snow, did the stench of shattered ego reach your nose?
Relic obtained. Hubris noise. I'm at my level 69. Level 70. And we have like 2 new entries, alright. Legendary, round in shape and radiant in appearance. Fruit of peculiar insight into them. This can be used to craft new weapons, okay. Can be used to craft armor. Twisted as gold foil. Armor. Crafting weapons. And a mine core. So we do have... We do have the things. Journal. We filled all the points of the journal. Everything. Okay, everything failed. We need to read. Chat. Lastly, the Macaco Chief. The chief knelt with his back hunched, folding his dark wings before the golden Buddha statue at the feet of the Yellow Brow. Yellow Brow raised his hand, pinching the feathers, and said, "Such crude method, the one who dares to use them on you monkeys was truly ignorant of the ways of the world." With that, he waved his spike shaft cudgel, and specks of will poured over the Macaco Chief, shifting like the galaxy. The black wings trembled and retracted back into the monkey's body. The chief was stunned and reached to touch his back overjoyed. Yellowbrow laughed heartedly. "You were a chief under the sun, Wukong. Now that he's dead, you need no wonder anymore. I'm rebuilding the new Thunderclap temple to save all from suffering. Why not stay here?" Seeing the chief hesitate, Yellowbrow continued. "I know you have endured much hardship. To rank among the high, one must first toil among the low. You have already been low and toiled. Now join me, and my teachings will elevate you among the highest." The chief scratched his head, seemingly tempted. Yellowbrow added, "In this world, the weak and often oppressed, while the strong guard with impunity. The suffering you endured was ultimately due to a lack of power. Think about it. If you had the ability of that monkey who wreaked such a havoc in the Celestial Palace, it would have been others who would have suffered." Recalling the bitterness and hardship of the past years, the chief couldn't help but shed tears. He quickly prostrated himself at the feet of the fat monk. "No," kowtowing repeatedly. Yellowbrown laughed heartedly, and fastened the sack at his waist, and placed the chief inside. "Very well, I will teach you now," he said. Alright, then we have the kings. The Yellowbrow, the last one. In the west, on the peak of the mountain Lingshan, 2 men sat facing each other. Cloud billowed, and the air cracked with tension. The young monk looked up at the sky, then pressed his palms together and bowed to another monk with a brown yellow. "Our master are all here, brother. Are you ready?" The Yellowbrow monk smiled and returned the bow. "I have been ready for some time." The Ulambana assembly, held once every 500 years, had come to the stage of debate for graduating disciples. The young monk raised a hand, signaling his brother to ask the first question. "Tell me, brother," said the yellow-brown monk, "what is the meaning of life?" "To seek truth," replied the young monk. "And what is the truth?" "The way all things move, the primary law of the universe." The yellow-brown monk said nothing but brought out a flower, its petals first dropping, gradually unfurled in a glorious bloom. Gazing at the flower, he said, "Observe it. By following its nature, it undergoes such wondrous changes." He then gently sniffed the flower and said, "Every flower that blooms releases a unique fragrance. This is the essence of its life, bursting forth for its own propagation." He let go, and the flower drifted away. To feel such a moment to the fullest, that is a bliss. The young monk shook his head. "A moment pleasure leads to an eternity of pain. One will be trapped in the circle, never at peace." The yellow-brown monk said, "On my recent journey down the mountain, I saw parents who, driven by hunger, exchanged the children for food. I saw dissolute sons of wealthy families who, consumed by lust, brought ruin to the moral order. The young monk frowned, looking at his senior brother. The yellow-brown monk continued. I saw learned scholars who, craving glory, suppressed the dissents. I saw great generals who, sustained for gain, massacred entire clans. The young monk remained unshaken. He said evenly, Brother, do you not see? Those parents who traded the child for a meal will regret it at their lives, all their lives. Those dissolute sons, living without restraint, died in an instant with their joy. The scholars who suppressed dissent, once they fell from power, were relieved by all, reviled by all. The generals who loved slaughter, they could never rest easy, undone by their own sins. The yellow-browed monk retorted, Nonsense! The young monk was slightly taken aback. Nonsense. They struggled, the joy, the determination, and their pleasure. The endless cycle of sorrow and ecstasy never ceased and never sated, said the yellow-brown monk. And this is the very source of the boundless vitality across the three realms. How this should I not be the true meaning of all life? And those who set themselves up as the false idols, given time, the pretentious are always unmasked. They became a joke in nursery rhymes and a laughingstock on the page of history. Brother, why do you praise the suffering of karmic cycles as you spurn the truths of liberation and enlightenment? The yellow-brown monk said, Brother, without joy and sorrow, what is there in enlightenment? The young monk said, Where lies enlightenment? It is but suffering, pain, and clear. The yellow-brown monk bellowed, In pain. Once find revel. In revel, pain. Without both, there is no redemption. Okay, well. That didn't explain anything, except that the other guy was impudent fool. And we have the characters. The Keeper of the New West. That's the last character. The Celestial Court often favored guys of plants and trees in the selection of the Keepers. The Keeper of the New West, however, was renowned for its benefacered deity of wind. This Keeper, unlike others, cared not for tending the soils or sowing seeds. Instead, he had a unique penchant for divination. Strictly hailed from the West, changing sutras was not his calling. His true talent lay in the ancient art of the yarrow stalk divination, when he skillfully foretold future and misfortunes. The New West was flanked by the Soren Ridge to the east and the Seven Perils Mountains to the west, both treacherous places scarcely visited by the travelers. Guiding this area, the Keeper compelled every passing by to have their fortune told. Under the guise of interpreting the divination, he would set up intricate traps. Travelers, eager to avoid misfortune, would unknowingly fall into the Keeper's schemes. One day, a traveler passed through, and the Keeper, as usual, insisted on reading his fortune. The reading revealed a bad omen. Terrified, the traveler begged the Keeper for a solution. The Keeper, fating a mystery, claimed to have a secret method to turn a misfortune into fortune, but it required a hefty payment. Desperate and believing him, the traveler handed over all his money. The Keeper then directed him to a narrow, winding path, instructing him to proceed quickly. Following the Keeper's advice, the traveler safely crossed the ridge and of the mountain. Observing this, the Keeper laughed and said, The art of the divination lies not in the omens, but in the hearts. When the heart leads, there lies fortune or misfortune. The tale spread, leaving everyone amazed. From then on, those who passed through felt fortunate to have their fortunes told by the Keeper. Okay. So that's all the characters. Let's see the relic. The noose chases fragrance in the wind, craves ecstasy, and hence the ability to find hidden ingredients in the wild. Okay, so we get like more loot. Or see better loot. So gain a moderate damage bonus for a short time after casting a spell. Focus points can be charged up to 4 within the ring of fire. Within the ring, okay. Moderately extend dodge invincibility duration. Okay, well, dodge invincibility duration, alright? That's what I mean by the dodging. Let's go. Next chapter. We're good here. Chapter 4. Rosy cheeks, grey hair.
God, my ass! My bones are cracking from lugging this load. Step it up. I gotta catch that feast on time. Hear me out. They say that hag has her quirky ways. Each season she'd wed a mate, then devour him. Once our lady brought her a wedding gift, a mirror, a past echo. Which? The past echo. The lady often speaks of it with regrets. I wonder why. Let me finish, will you? The hag got the mirror and looked into it, and for no reason at all, she threw it away. That soured our lady's mood. She stopped visiting since then.
Gibbering and jabbering. Couldn't even catch a wink of sleep this whole time.
What? Who's in there? How dare you spoil the gift from her who does? No place to find peace these days.
Here was the gift.
Hey! Lovely! Why don't you come down and join us?
She was the one killed.
Leaving so soon? Why the shyness?
Portrait upgrade. More reading chart. More reading. Wukong lost a guy. One spring, the Wabbit Reach hosted a grand banquet to mark the blossoming of the flowers. A young guy from a mountain in Wukong, Heron presented the gift, so the ladies chanting and laughing at the feast, and decided to join the other guy in the caves for drinking and merriment. A few cups in, the guy began to jest with each other. A big guy remarked, "I rather lived in the rich hollow of years, with banquets for every season and festival. Back in our place, the ladies are too strict to allow any fun." A proud insect guy responded, "Our lady is in the cave often hosts banquets to keep the mistress company. We may not compare it to the halls of the celestial court, but our second lady has some business in the mortal world, so we're not short on silver. It's tough, sir. If she didn't find ways to bring in money, we wouldn't have made it this far." Another pig guy added, "Beautiful and elegant, and are all your ladies. I wonder which celestial mountain is fortunate enough to be where they might start their new families." The insect guy laughed. "Our ladies can't leave this place. The businesses outside are managed by craftfully chosen people, since we only take breech grooms who marry into the family. The talented ones don't want to come, and the ladies don't fancy those who do. Look over there, those 4 scorpions, their families in decline, and their descendants are unworthy. Only one is somewhat acceptable, but not one of our ladies would marry him. Whoever gets unlucky will marry him on a fateful day, so they say." The guys laughed heartily. enjoying themselves, when suddenly there was a shot. Oh no! The ladies are quarreling. A painting pig guy in the church ran over, shouting, "The mistress in the cave has lost her mind. She got into the fight with Our Lady over the few words from a maid, and even smashed the very gift that was brought." The guys were all startled. The clever one quickly wrapped some food in lotus leaves and handed it to the pig guys as an apology. "Next time, we'll make sure there is no misunderstanding. Sorry for spoiling the fun." Alright, alright. The big guys took the food, and Harriet followed the stewards out, asking, "What exactly happened?" "Who knows? It's all too odd. Every time we come, there is a combination. I've heard the mistress is always quite metal-handed." So it's about the lady who could destroy the mirror. Okay, no journey chart. Well, so we need to go that way, but we also can go up here. This is a good start to check what we have here. Also, did we got all their meditation spots? We missed like another meditation spot in the New West. Are you bloody kidding me? How is it possible? How is it possible? So it's like two skill points already missing. I can get for free. Well, at least we got like all the characters, all the bosses, you know, the important stuff. So it's so like a little bit of golden light around this. Alright.
Speed it up. With all this gathering, you barely use any of it.
He's not wrong. I barely use any of it at all. I didn't even like use any potion in the previous fight. Final boss fight.
Looks like there's a dwelling ahead. Care to take a quick peek?
Ahead?
You restless monkey! I was talking here!
Absorb the souls. We're looting everything, shot. No way we're missing any shit. Why are there so many souls here? Delicious Valencia.
This place still looks the same. Fast cleans here. Nothing angers me more than being cut off this mission.
Someone fighting? Yeah, there was like some bugs.
Cross me! And my rage will cross you!
Okay. So we're gonna be like reading a lot, right? Because we just started this. Long ago, a woodcutter, the puppet spider, lived deep in the hills. One day he went down to the market fair and saw a puppet show. He loved it and yearned to see it again. One day, as he cut wood, he heard the shouts of glee in the mountains. He followed the sounds and saw the mob of young guys reveling together. Despite his fear, curiosity urged him to climb the rock to watch them from afar. The guys were gathered in a circle, watching an acrobat's show. Too far to see well, the woodcutter could only discern a red-clad guy whirling twin blades and dazing spins and flips. Entranced, the woodcutter crept closer. He saw the acrobatic guy had legs tied behind his back, strings dangling from its feet. In a flash, he knew it was a puppet trick. He climbed a large tree for a clear view. The guy had an ugly, comical face. To the woodcutter, the spectacle was even more amusing than the finest play in the market fair. He watched, spellbound. A chill on his neck jolted him out of the rivier. Reaching up to the cheek, he found his fingers coated in green spittle. Looking up in horror, he was greeted by the myriad of eyes staring down at him. There, in the treetop, dangled a violet spider, its legs spreaded with a silk, tangling the distant puppet guy to and fro. The woodcutter yelped and fell from the tree, and that the spider paused, and the gathering of young guys turned as one to glare at him. Stricken with the terror, and the woodcutter fled, and upon returning home fell gravely ill. No remedy could ease his suffering. He wasted away and soon died. Well, don't mess with spiders. So we have 16 out of 21 king's main bosses. 5 main bosses here. And 12 normal bosses. So that's as big, this chapter is as big as the previous one in terms of bosses. Okay, there's something here. Something down, something up. There's something more down here. Don't have a map yet.
Look at it. We'll make this journey one step at a time, kid.
Definitely need a better weapon. Not enough to one-shot those guys. Oh, did we get like another extra courier scene? Dude, I got the extra courier for Tiger and never used it. I'm a fool. It's like really good helping in the boss fight. Okay. Let's get the one that's giving me like a lot of defense. Yeah. For the Tiger, then I talked with him, asking for extra courier. He's like, yeah, I got it. And then we didn't equip it. At least I do remember now that we have other stuff. Got the extra stuff. I think there's a boss fight over there, huh? A new scene, because I'm kind of mosquito guy. Dragonfly guy. There was a dragonfly guy who allowed archery. His mother saw his gift and used her connections for the opportunity to have him training under the Yogai king of the land. To the king, the dragonfly guy seems like a diligent and talented student. He drilled hard each day and served his master with a great respect, always at his master's beck and call. At the time, he's practicing outside, but at the single command from his teacher, he appeared at once. The king had doubts, but considered the dragonfly's swift wings. The king dismissed his suspicions. One day, the king taught him how to imbue his bolt with a greater power. Wait for the arrowhead to glow, then release. The guy swore he remembered, but when tested that afternoon, he couldn't recall anything. The king assumed he just hadn't grasped the lesson and explained it once more. But the next day, he had forgotten it again. This pattern continued. The Yogai king flew into rage and started to punish the guy. The guy fell to his knee and pleaded, "Mercy, master, I have brothers, each of us know only a portion of the lessons. That's why I cannot answer." At this, scores of identical dragonfly guys emerged, all kneeling and bowing non-stop. Offended yet tickled by the revelation, the king demoted them all to lowly patrol guards and taught them no more. Alas, while petty schemes might seem perfect at first, earning prize and favor, they also sow the seeds of trouble. When the truth is revealed, one faces ridicule and brings ruins upon themselves. Well, they just wanted to get the extra teaching. There's another guy. More monsters, chat. More monsters. A lot of reading. The lantern holder. The insects guy aloft patrolling after dusk, as the instincts to chase after light made the nighttime perilous for them. But luck favored them when the tribe of pale-faced yakshas from the west of the palace, having traversed the world, chose to settle in the Vabbit Reach and volunteered for the night watch. At dusk, the insects guys were only too happy to relinquish to these newcomers. The yakshas are proud and fierce by nature, turned into feral Yargeist, yet they still clung to the old ways in the days they were revered. They kept to the oven with lanterns lit from dusk to dawn, and rarely mingled with the insects guys. Today later, they were a curious sight with the merriment and banter that paid no heed to hierarchy or status. Yet, what puzzled the insects guys more than Yaksha's bond, close-knit in joy, yet they often erupted into disputes and hurled snarls, sharp swords with no restraint. One night, a quarrel broke out during an idle chatter among 4 Yakshas on patrol, and the raucous noise awoke the insect guys. Why must you carry on as this? The insect guys rushed to meditate, persuading them. Arguing one moment, charming the next. Why not treat each other with proper respect like we do? In an instant, the quarrel ceased, and in unison the Yakshas retorted. You are mistaken, one spot. Only through open discourse we grow. Another chimed in. Exactly. When we air out our disagreements, it only makes our bonds stronger. I so added. Indeed, by having each other backs, we made it through a lot of sorts of tough times. Our harsh words don't mean any harm. And the last concluded, unlike you insect guys, we hide no secret grievances under the guise of harmony. With that, arm in arm, they departed, leaving the insect guys to dismiss the exchange with bemused eye rolls. Well, the story didn't provide anything much into world building here. Oh, okay. That's a monster. Those guys with a scythe kind of thing, actually dangerous. This is definitely look like a boss fight over there.
Restless monkey! I was talking here!
See about this. Okay.
You caught me!
Almost hit him. They're giving more swords. That's good. If they're not dying with one hit, that's not good. I mean, we just need a better weapon. There's a lot of swords here. Maybe a boss fight here.
Yes, quick! There must be treasures in.
Say quick. There's nothing to do.
Found treasure?
But how do we open?
What petty guide! One more treat from my rage!
Tiny spiders. No idea what happened. We didn't kill the guy, did we? Because we didn't get like any info about it. Okay, I'm gonna get all the souls. She's gonna fill my flask. And then a little bit more. Also went to visit the medical guy, like all this tiger shenanigans. I see there's like new stuff to purchase. Well, we need to find a shrine first and foremost. In this new area. Roach. Some kind of moth. Got him. But he ran away to the beetle captain. Unlike the bees, wasp, hornet, katydid, cockroaches, grasshopper, and dragonfly, the adopted sons of the spider ladies, the beetle captain earned his ranks through his own valor. Perhaps this was what made him stubborn, quite quick to anger over the slights of his status. He often quarreled with the lesser guys over the matters of words and etiquette. They called him arrogant and overbearing behind his back, and disliked him all the more. One day, a petty dispute drove him to brandish his twin sabers at the lesser gods. Beetle Commander chances and pulled him aside. You think it is a skill command at the prospect, but know this: rank has no bearing on the action of others. What would happen if you measure your worth by the regrets of everyone? When stone spiders show you disrespect, you think that makes you the inferior? The captain retorted, "You are commander, thus none dare offend you, but I am a minor officer. If I don't assert myself, those lesser ones will score me even more." The commander shook his head. "If they treated you with a great deference, would that make you my superior in practice and skill? Nay, for I have observed that those who clamor most for respect often receive the less of it." What became of the beetle captain? Alas, he remained as he ever was. As one's nature could not be easily altered, it was said that he continued to content with all who crossed his path until at last he was never to be seen again. Because they kick his ass, that's why. Spider. See over here. Gonna jump up there. So that beetle captain is just escape. Did he not?
Tight squeeze. Good, I've kept trim.
I can check out down there. There's another chest. I mean, this area down there like looks suspicious, right? Alright.
A wide road ahead, and out sir.
The grass creeper. More New Year guys. Grasshopper guy, okay, got him. During the reigns of the greatest emperor of Han, there was a village called Bath. From within its mountains, a hot springs flowed, reputed to preserve youth and vitality. Nobles flocked to it from far and wide. One day, the Marquis of Licheng came to visit with his 6-year-old son. The young lord got a little grasshopper and wanted to keep it as a pet, so he tore off his wings and trapped it in a teacup. That night, the Marquis was visited in his dreams by a man clad in green. "Your child has imprisoned mine," he pleaded. "We are both fathers. I beseech you, help my little one." The next morning, the Marquis summoned his son and inquired about what happened. The boy, who feared his stern father, only provided vague replies. Thus, the full story remained elusive to both. That night, the green-clad man visited the Marquis' dreams with twin swords in his waist. He warned, "If you don't return my son, you'll never see us again." The Marquis woke with a start and rushed to his son's bed, only to find it empty. Sermons scoured the village, but found no trace. Only the young lord's page remembered the bug catching. He rushed to the study, found a returned teacup, and gently released the grasshopper onto the grass. By noon, the young lord returned home safely. Yet his hands were red and swollen, and he couldn't stop weeping. When questioned about the events of the previous night, he scoffed. "I dreamed of a man in green, a great jumper. He carried me on his back and hopped a few times. Then I didn't know where I was. He scolded me for harming others and struck my palms with his sword 20 times." When asked how he came back, he was unable to answer, overwhelmed by fear. Alas, it is said that all beings love the young, a truth that spawned the world. Even Yogeist, it seems, are no different. In the late years of Han, the hot springs in Bath suddenly dried up. Insect guys sprouted in the hills, so the villagers moved down the mountain. A decade or two later, the area came to be known as the Webbed Reach. Okay, so that's where we are. We are in the Webbed Reach thing. So definitely look like we can jump down. The question is, can we get back here? If we did indeed jump. So there was more stone spiders. I didn't even saw them here. In the olden days, a lesser beetle guy in the Webbed Hollow rose to the rank of a captain through sheer prowess. But the promotion swelled his ego, and he lorded it over the others till others shunned him, much to his ire. Upon the day of rest, the beetle captain found himself bereft of friends to squander the hours with, and thus roamed the cave alone. He beheld a stone from which a long and slender leg spurted forth. As it turned out, the stone held a spider stirring from slumber. Those spiders, burdened with the stone upon their back, moved in a slow, clumsy manner. The captain, beset by the full mood, kicked one over and laughed as it played and struggled to right itself. With each attempt it made to stand, he flickered it down again, guffling. Should hold it. I need to write a message. I forgot about writing a message. Like done. Okay, we're good. Well, after who knows how long, crisp raps echoes from the depths of the cave. Soon, herds of stone spiders marched out of the dark. Seeing the threat, the captain drew his weapons and charged into the midst. The spiders showed no fear. They hurled stones, spat silks and venom, rammed and butted. They drove the captain into rage, and he spun his twin blades in a killing frenzy amidst the spiders. As he cut them down with zeal, a flicker of lantern's light near it, followed by this playful voice. "You fool! You think you can slay every spider in the Webbed Hollow alone? Come with me. I'll take you to play under the peach blossom." The beetle captain lifted his gaze to behold a maiden of unsurpassed beauty. His heart stirred, and he followed her at once. Henceforth, he was seen no more. One old guy mused, to slay spiders in their lair is but to seek death itself. So there was like, I've been killing this and summon the lady spider. But this is the answer to the question, where this guy like, where the guy like went, how he went missing.
Can't believe.
Oh, what the hell this? It's like way bigger. Dude, oh my god, I caught him like right in the middle of the fight.
Oh, good thing I have healthy bowel movements.
So like triple charge and it was not enough. Oh my god! Are you bloody kidding me? Did this again. Got him right in the middle of this jump. I hate the bugs. We'll have some problems facing this area.
Oh, that's a nasty poison.
Okay, it's going like somewhere inside the manor here. And it looks like there is actually a safe over there. So
Speed it up. With all this gathering, you barely use any of it.
I want to check what lies down there. There was like another pass too. Like the pass over here. There's a lot of
What
like
could this be? Something I won't miss for sure.
No.
Heard someone telling a story in there, I think. Come here, kid. Never say no to a story. I can't make out the words from behind these walls. Let's get inside.
Inside it. New guy. Puppet Teak. The tales of the Jews' estate in the Vanman Reach, the ancestral home of the wealthy textile family in the kingdom of the Juzi. Rumors claimed that the estate house vast amount of gold and jewelry, but those riches were never found. In the kingdom of the Juzi lived two thieves who called each other brothers. The elder, a broad and forthright soul. The younger, a handsome and a clever spirit. Fleeing a warrant, they sought a Jew's estate in the mountains as the next target as well as the hideout. For days, they scoured the hills, their rations spent and their hopes lost. Weary and famished, they chanced upon a tea hut. The young thief called out, "Let rest here, brother." The eldest replied, "We've seen no one for days. How could there be a tea hut?" But driven by hunger, the young one hastened toward it. The elder chased after him, pleading. They tussled until they entered the hut. Crude and dirty, it had rough long tables and stone stools. There were no patrons inside, only a hunchbacked old man with a crane brewing tea. The young thief asked, "How do you sell the tea here with no one around, old man?" The old man pointed to the dim village behind the hut. "This humble one lives in the hilltop village. This hut serves but to eke out my living." He then served 2 bowls of thick, strange-smelling brew. The young thief reached for one, but the elder stopped him and asked the old man, "Do you know of the Jew estate?" The old man grinned. "Its light is in the village. Drink your tea and I shall guide you there." The young thief beamed, but the elder grew wary. He snatched the bowl from the young one. "I shall try it first." With that, he drowned it in one gulp. No sooner had the tea hit his belly than he collapsed, risen in agony. The young thief turned to the old man, only to witness his true form revealed as a hunchbacked, cane-wielding creature, its body entangled in the silk. Lifting his eyes, he saw a colossal spider perched in the rafters, dangling the strands to prompt the bag to tap its cane with a resonant ting-ting. And this signal, the stone stools shifted and unfurled their legs. They became little stone spiders. They spat silks at the elder thieves to entangle him. At this sight, the younger thief turned and fled, as he had not heard his brother's plead for help. Oh my god. This guy good at dodge me. Really good shot. Now the trash is mine. But medicine? Okay, also, why does it say that we have something? But equip it non-effect. What? Take form of the bard, leap into the air and evade attacks, and spend 4 freezing gas to deal the force damage. The target can be frozen in place if the force gauge is maxed. Note of voidness. Okay, note of voidness is a very good thing. Bunch of materials. The medicine we got. What is this? So upon use, instantly set cooldown for all spells. Dude, this is like very good. Can I craft it? For all spells. So there's a spell I only used once. The monkey business spell. Just for me, like getting you by a bunch of monkeys that's gonna fight for you. Okay, I've been to this area. So I wanted to check is what lies down here. Oh, I cannot jump there. Okay, never mind then. The only right way to explore to go this way.
There's a nice shrine here, kid. You should take a look.
Let's level up. Okay. Let's see. So first of all, we're buying the map from here. But we need to teleport and check out on other things. Make medicine. But okay, the new recipe for this one. Use action cost no stamina. Store. So they have like Mind Core, Forzus, absolutely buying. Right, there's have this legendary fine gold threads, absolutely buying. This need for crafting another armor. Iron leaves, gold 3 core. Taking it. And there is a map. Okay, we have enough souls to craft like a lot of things here. 63, 34. So let's see about crafting. Craft armor. The golden mask here. Upon successfully hit from spirit skills, grant massive focus upon reverting. For a short duration after performing a spirit skill or using the vessels, considerably increase attacks. Upon critical hits, defeats grants a small amount of chi. So it's good minute plus extra 12 stuff here. Extra 12 armor. It's getting 24 armor here. 24 extra, like, well, armor defense. But the thing is, its actual bonuses is not good. So I would say like we should like look for something that actually gonna give me like good bonuses. Sheer resistance. Armor is like huge amount of armor here. But again, it's costing materials, fine gold threads, and not giving me bonuses I need. What about a weapon? Spiked staff here, golden 3 core. Continues to gain focus for a brief moment after seeing through the enemy. So it's given plus 20 attack, maximum mana. So it's not really bad. And this one 15 attack, but it's a more spear weapon. I really wanted this upgrade, but I can't. This one, we don't have a steel for this. 48 attack. This is a pillar stance shenanigans. Dude, I haven't been upgrading my weapons since ever. Alright. This is require different stances. Okay, gold 3 cores. This will be a good upgrade. Can get this upgrade. Plus 15, less defense. But it's like spear, so it's rusting thing. Charge smash heavy attacks, increase damage. And then sure an upgrade for this one. Well, I really need the new weapon, but I don't know what to do. Like, this one will be good. Plus 20 extra damage. Bloody gold 3 cores. Unless, okay.
Let them prattle as they will. I'm not lustful.
Unless I can get this from this tiger. Okay, hold the shot. Maybe we can check the tiger. Maybe here's the materials. Well, this guy can have something.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path.
Your medicine, please.
This is what my ceaseless toil finally yields.
Okay, so he has the new stuff in store. Alright, what is this? Upon use, massive increase attack, critical hit chance, and critical damage for a long duration. For a long duration, dude. But it's only like one thing. For a short duration, after use, all action costs no stamina. And a maximum mana increase upon use. So buying this one.
Were it not for you, brave one, I wouldn't pursue this
Then we can make celestial medicine more. Make like another.
Seek from within
So
to
do
ascend.
hands.
Seek from without to craft pills. All things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
Okay, make some health increase. But 500. Okay. How much more we have? We can add like extra sturdy health more. Solid. We're done with the health upgrades.
Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course, I can't amend.
So he has something in the store here. Got a new worm sink, awakened wine worm. I'll take this one. He has this one too. Each sips recovers 35 for maximum health. When the health is below half, using the gourd, grants a considerable amount of focus. Okay. I think we're good without it.
All is bliss without.
Brew. Alright, like pine brew. Like Jane Dance is giving me like mana recovery, so it's no question about this. I'm pretty gourd. Because the gourd uses, but it's not the one I'm using. Alright, that's not the one I'm using. Upgrade the drinks. Also can upgrade any of the drinks.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes
Nothing
one
I'm
tipsy,
using.
many sips make you hammered.
Liver
With
seeds.
no one else around, only
This is
your
irrelevant
visits
harvest
can
ingredients.
dispel the dull. What do you Perhaps it's for the best.
Okay,
Go ahead.
what we need is the tiger guy. Pray to have like all the materials we need. Come on.
Back so soon. Give it it.
Store. Yeah, we just have basic crafting materials. It's not funny, dude.
Yeah, I'll get to pounding.
I mean, there's also like the stuff about upgrading armor, but like, come on. Look at armor even good for us. Perfect dodges, grant considerable additional focus. Like this one, recover health when it's low. Was pretty good.
You'd risk your fur with those bits of scrap.
So no materials. We just need to bear with it. Hopefully in the next boss we fight, gonna add me like those materials. Vabin Reach. Juic State.
There's a nice shrine here, kid. We should take a look.
Already take a look, dude.
Hold your monkeys. Let me fix you up a little. Yeah.
The hell. The birds and spiders are like fighting around. Yeah, the insects.
Ah, welcome, good sirs. The feast is all set.
Please come in and be our guests.
What about Azabur? It's an ambush. Are they gonna be feasting on me?
My gentlemen, you're fashionably late. Is your lady not joining us again this time?
Our lady prefers not to be seen in the lower realm. But she's been thinking of you all and sent this small token. She hopes your lady will recover soon and pay her visit up there.
It's a pity she didn't come. Or she would certainly enjoy a splendid show we've prepared for her. But now, the gift's gone and blood's been shed. I say, you two should take the fall.
We're just servants, madam. What's the jest?
Zhu Ba Jie. I know you find your look embarrassing, but why hide from my mother with another pig face?
Rude girl. Don't you know I'm a pious Buddhist? Give me your mother's name, and I'll check my list.
You heartless ass. After you ruined her house and her reputation, you're telling me you don't remember her?
Reputation? Yao Guai's care about reputation. All she cared about was lust. Now I know. You're one of her spiderlings, aren't you? Well, well. Your rudeness is forgiven. Show some respect. Maybe I'll kindly pay your mother a visit.
Visit or not, I'm afraid that is not your call.
Second sister. I'm gonna die today. Well, first try. I mean, that's like the bosses here. Come back, you coward.
Curse it! Bugs are bugs! Wearing human skin can't change your gross nature!
Yeah, sure. We are so low compared to you, a glorious admiral of the court. Ain't the last monkey still fresh in his grave? And here you are, another monkey's sidekick.
Cut your bullshit! Get your mother to beg for mercy, and maybe I'll spare your foolish life!
Truth is, the thing you seek is right here in the hollow. Flee now if you're too scared to come in.
Scared my hoof! I'll destroy this rotten hole right now! Let's see where else you'd build your lair!
Oh, chill. We're following him. Gold thread core. Okay, we got one material, but we need two. Oh my god, we need one more. Venomous hair material. This is a fight. Okay, it's the first boss. Big one, the second sister. The second daughter of the Zhu family was raised as a boy from a young age. She managed the finances and a trade for the cave. Due to her straightforward and generous nature, she had the most interactions with the stewards outside the mountain and the lesser Yao guys in the village of the Land Sea. Because she was busy with numerous affairs, the lesser Yao guys had fixed times to report and offer tributes to her. Most of those Yao guys, who were on good terms with her, both respected and feared her. They believed that the capable and strong-willed lady might one day become the lady of the cave. If that happened, anyone fortunate enough to marry into the family could become a lord by association. This caused much distress for the four Scorpion's princes residing in the cave, who were often the subject of idle gossip. The second sister paid no mind to such rumors. Among the four sons of the Scorpion Lord, she favored those who were the most helpful to her. A few days ago, she had acquired a celestial vine, seed from somewhere, and planted it into her private courtyard within the cave, assigning the elder Scorpion Prince to guard it. The elder Scorpion Prince, delighted, assumed this means the second sister has a feeling for him. One day, he approached the 100-eyed Dao's master, asking for help in matchmaking. The master laughed and shook his head, saying that woman with such a strong will would only look down on him more if he sought someone else help in proposing. He advised the prince to come up with the plan of his own. After returning to the cave, the elder Scorpion Prince circled the celestial vine repeatedly, but he still hadn't figured out a way to win her heart. I mean, she's a bloody spider. Or do you see like the spider legs? Look at the spider legs behind her kimono. But yeah, then being husband to a spider, meaning you're gonna get devoured physically. Not the best way to go. Okay, let's see if we got one material or I actually can check it out. I don't need to go to the shrine. So materials. Oh, we got venomous hair. Can be used to craft new weapons. Hold it. So we got a 3 gold and 3 cores, but I need 4. There's one more. But we also can craft a new weapon out of this. So, a new weapon. This one, shooting staff. This plus 20 extra damage. Weapon successfully hit with a charge heavy attack. Each focus point costs slightly. Oh, okay. Costs slightly recover health. Okay, that's okay. That's actually okay-ish. Consistently gain focus on the brief moment. Just scenes through the enemy. Scenes through also good, but this is giving me like a smash damage. I'm gonna craft it. And they also have like a bunch of upgrades here too. Okay, finally new weapon. And the weapon I actually can, you know. Be satisfied about its bonus. Raising the vine worm, not doing anything for my current flask. So McCracken said the Scorpion Prince is gonna be at the end of you. Let's see about him. I fear more the spider ladies than the scorpion princess. Tiny gold. Come on, give me materials. Also, we have the thing, the plan. Really, he dodged me. That was a different guy. The wasp guy. He didn't look like the other bug guy. A young man once lived in a webbed hollow. You may wonder how he found himself living among the Yogais. The tales began in the kingdom of the Juzi. When he was born into a family of weavers, the craft passed down through the generation. One day, his father left home in search of the jade statue, shuttled but never returned. His mother searched for him, only to be told he had abandoned them to marry into the Zhu family. Consumed by grief and convinced that the Yogai had ensnared her husband, she wept all day after day. Thus, in his boyhood, the son vowed to slay the Yogais and avenge his father. Years later, he heard merchants speak of the Zhu estate on the Webbed Reach, home of women of unearthly beauty. He ventured there alone to exact vengeance, but as soon as he entered the mountains, lest the Yogais capture him, terrified he was before a little girl in yellow rescued him by commanding the Yogais to stop. The girl, barely 10, had a sweet rosy face, hardly an evil Yogais as he imagined. The young man was at lost. To his surprise, the young girl, lonely with a few companions her age, brought him to the Webbed Hollow to play. He stayed, and she visited often to lift her spirits. Conflicted at this, he spent nights vowing by lamplight to slay the Yogais and avenge his father come morning. One night, a small wasp flew in and heard his oaths, but he paid it no mind. The next day, the girl didn't come. Instead, a woman in green, adorned with an elaborate bun and possessing a fierce yet beautiful face, arrived with an entourage of insect guards. Among them was the wasp Yogais who, with a practiced ease, deftly searched the young man's trunk, bailing out his hidden stash of traveled money and the dagger intended for murder hidden with his porcelain pillow. Before relaying his native vows of vengeance to his mistress, the green-clad woman addressed the young man. No mortal shall reside in Webbed Hollow yet. He spared you to be a companion for my younger sister, but in return you plot to harm her, and you shall be punished for this. That's been said, your quest for vengeance is understandable, which is why I shall leave your fate to the Bone World. At her command, the gods seized him, casting him into the abyss. His fate uncertain in the darkness below. Okay, so there's some kind of bone world. Oh my god. Isn't it? Like, stop dodging. Oh my god. Bugs. Okay, we scouted all of this place. Alright. All of this place. Let's see if anything interesting in the corners. Right, the spider lady and my boar friends went that way. Wait. Can we sit over here? Break the pottery. Jump up there. Doesn't look like. There like little enough in here. Nani? There's the medicine and like this didn't do nowhere. Oh, okay, okay. So there's something down below. Let's grab the medicine. Extra health. Always good, always good. Congrats, man, for crafting you to speak. Yeah, thank you. That's why it's easy to craft, because it's actually to speak. And then we just like use an enlarged magic on it. I wonder what we can use it in enlarged magic on. What else? Sounds like very handy. Okay, nothing else but to just jump down. I got caught like a fool, dude. Oh my god! What did you expect? Bring the fire with you. Fire, fire. Dead. And that's how we met your mom. Whatever. This is supposed to be beautiful women. Web and hollow. I don't know why they didn't kill him. So I have a couple of layers. There's already like some loot behind. Courier. A belt hook. Let's see. Moderately increased poison resistance. I guess like those 12 extra poison resistance. The spiders are poisoned after all. So getting the poison resistance makes sense. There's something down there. What if I can jump? Definitely gonna die if you jump from here. Weapon reach, weapon hollow, upper hollow. Looks like a big area. There's at least 3 distinctive ways to go. Okay. This one looks like a dead end. Okay. not a dead end, but whatever. Should heal, damn it. Should heal a little bit. Actually going in the right direction right away. What? What? Damn it. There was an item to loot. Obviously. So was the enemy, like, I saw the chair and so like, dude. Enemy. Drinks and socks. Using the gourd moderately extend the duration of the next ring of fire for short duration. We should not use the ring of fire. Okay, this is like the right way to go altogether. Let's go the round. Check out the places. So it's like a very layered map. I say this looks like the right way to go, but this is also going like somewhere. It's also going places. Nothing from here I can go. Also looks like the right way to go. So many right ways.
Just in time, you served my practice.
Grabs the goose, the item. There was a purpose of it for in this thing. Let's see, inventory. A key item. So number health 1 out of 3. The offerings to the silkworm deity. With they use indiscernible for now. It is wise to accept them as a given. Okay, so we need to destroy everything. Every defense over here. Oh, look at that. You see that thing? You can jump down. get those health restored. And get back the mana flask charges. Yeah, it definitely looked like the way down there. Lots of things to remember. Spine of Steel Courier. But it didn't increase poison damage. Shouldn't do any poison damage now. Nothing. Not the right spot. So I was worried that my charge attack would do less damage. But I think they're doing like more damage. After all, it's really good. That's no nice from here. Another one bite the dust. Okay, we're missing the one key item, right? This is going like far too far. Dude, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. One of them dead. Smash the eggs. Okay, there's 2 flask charges over here. So we're back to full flask. We're good. Oh, there you go. The rest of those. Should I check it out? What do we do with them? All right, let me check it out really fast. All right. Cocoons, cooker. You said to fed and nurture the Protor armor worm By feeding this worm 3 times, you will transform it into the powerful Elder Armor Worm Spirit. To access the Zodiac Village, you must complete the Shenlong quest near the Bitter Lake in Chapter 3 to gain access to the... okay. Obtain the defeating the Elder boss in the Wabbit Hollow. Okay. So I don't have the worm here yet. So I need to defeat the boss. Whatever it is. But we do have a feed. I was going back to this area. Well, this one's hidden. But I don't see enough in here. Okay, you know what? The charge attack didn't change that much, honestly. Did not change that much, the damage wise, despite we have like much better stuff here. The reason for that, okay, I really don't know. Okay, the reason for that because previous stuff was doing like actually charge attack thing. Increasing it slightly. Maybe not that slightly. So you're saying there's something down here. It definitely looks jumpable too. You just go jump there. So there's 2 places I could jump basically. Spine of the sock, in the sock. Did I already have this one? That's a different one. Majority increased poison damage. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same. But finally I have duplicate items that I can sell. Oh, okay, look at this. It's a spirit. Not like a lot of damage. Shit. Don't die. We're gonna heal because we're gonna get like all the stuff back. All the health. Flask charges back. Capture him. We're gonna capture them all. The Beetle Captain Spirit. So moderately increase maximum stamina plus 10 extra stamina. It's basically 1 level up. I prefer getting that health. I prefer getting the attack, 5 attack. That's more reasonable. Okay, golden tree core. So we get that material, so we can craft it with, again, mine core as well. I can craft the other stuff here. But this one is better, is it? Also, what the hell, did I smash all of this already? Wait, how is this more cocoons? How is this more cocoons? I smashed all of those. There is more. Ridiculous. Okay, let's go and check out that area. The other area that we need to jump down. Looks suspicious. Also this one over here. Yeah. Yeah, this cave is here at least. So it also over here. Right, the jump point. Right here. Okay. So there's a second and there's a floor map. And I can use the wine to get nowhere. But I can jump over here. Let's level up. There was the 2 swords, 2 class charges. Okay, well there was something there. Lesser your Geist. In a kingdom of Zhu, a curious tale prevailed. No matter how many kings came and went, the Zhu family of the royal weaving office never relocated. They wore a fabric known as the celestial silks, gleaming as moonlight, light as the clouds. Nobility and merchants alike clamored to it. The city's weavers seized with jealousy, but none could replicate it. Over time, whispers spread that the Zhu owned the skills to the Jade Shuttle, bestowed by the red-clad immortal. One weaver was convinced that obtaining the shuttle would also secure his fortune. On a deep, drunk night, he sneaked into the Zhu's workshop outside the city walls during the second watch. The Zhu were rich enough to have the workshop sprawled wide and vast. In the dead of the night, no soul was inside. The weaver crept through the yard of draping silks when a pure white light fell upon the center of the drying racks. The moon dimmed, and the darkness swallowed all but that single shining pillar joining earth and sky. The weaver stumbled towards it and discovered the pillar of light was made of countless strands of silk. 2 monstrous silkworms were spinning those strands into cocoons and handing them on the drying racks. The cocoons' hooked feet grabbed the silk stands and passed the jade shuttle back and forth, weaving the exquisite fabric. Dazed, the weaver became fixated on the shuttle, convinced that owning it would endow him with the same power. But the cocoons impaled him with their sharp hooks in a blink of an eye. As he lay dying, he saw the worms crawling towards him. They carried him into the pillar of light and wrapped him in luminous cocoon. Well, 60 out of 69 lesser Yao guys found. So basically got one of those. I have 4 skill points meanwhile. So, what we do with Zeus? Mobilization, Ring of Fire, Spellbinder. Spellbinder was useful in one situation. I was thinking about Cloud Steps. Never using my overcharge attacks, so mana costs the spell slightly increase upon awakening this talent. Increase the damage of the unveiling strike considerably. When you have enough mana to use it, right? I have like more of these things here now. Oh wait. Meridian reduces the cooldown of all alteration spells. Upon defeating an enemy, a slightly increased attack for a long duration. This effect can stack up to 20 times. This talent, okay, only starting the destined one. Oh, this is like this is very good. Each talent level slightly increases scorch damage, increase frost damage. So defeating enemies increases your stuff. Okay, let's go. Additional times, 20 times. For a long time. So my current attack is like 97. This considers to be enemy. It's 106 now. Really? 106, 104, okay. We killed more enemies, but the attack didn't change to 100. Okay, this one's suspicious. Do we blow it up before you can crouch? Nice. Got a material, but it's not like good enough. That's the right way to go over there. So there was like another way here. I already forgot. So we jump down. There was the way over here. No, there wasn't. Okay. So this was like the only available option to go. There was also another jump in place. Well, this cocoon's randomly fighting back and giving me 105 souls. Now you plays. Bull in the wig. This guy also gets 105. So is this the same way as jumping over there? Is it? Hold a second. Is it the same way? There's more stuff down there. So it's like over here. No, I don't think I have to jump down on this. From up there. There's a way over here. Oh, they have some scorpion, okay. And there's a way also over here. Good. Popped all of them. There's way up and way down. It's full of the lanterns. Already been here? Ready? Okay, now I'm a little bit confused. I've been here, but there was like no map, so to check. Yeah, okay, I've been here. The only way is way up for me. Unless I can jump here somewhere. Like this one, maybe. Maybe not. Right, it just went in the same way. No jumping points. 9. They want me to go to up here with a scorpion. It's a new enemy. There's also like a spider over there. Yeah, that's gonna work. It was too far away. There's some logs. There's more logs. What the hell? More logs. Okay, come on. I see the scorpions and the spider over there. Just Good. Logs. Got him. It was very laggy. Scorpion Prince. Ah! So it was the bosses, but it's a normal guy. The 4 sons of the Scorpion House often secretly inquired about each other's recent activities. This was not out of the brotherly affection, but aroused due to the competitive spirit, fearing that one of them might be chosen by one of the sisters in the cave before the others. Not only did they spy on each other's whereabouts, but they also felt compelled to comment on them afterwards. If they heard that the brother had achieved something recently, they would make sarcastic remarks and express jealousy. Conversely, if the brother had made a mistake, they would mock and ridicule him, taking pleasure in his misfortune. Confused by such behavior, the lesser Yorgeist in the cave approached Beetle Commander to seek the explanation. The Beetle Commander explained, "Their fear isn't about failing to marry their lady, it's that their brother's promotion will cut into their own benefits." Hearing this, the lesser Yorgeists were even more perplexed. Beetle Commander continued, "The 100-eyed Dows's master will not permit the Scorpion family to amass excessive power. Thus, if one of the 4 brothers ascend to the position of a prince consort, the prospects for the others inevitably wane. This principle extends to the official roles within the cave. Take Scorpion eldest, for instance. Having gained the favor of the second madam, he faced the most exclusions from his brothers. But the eldest one is indeed more capable, while the others are not as competent," one lesser Yogai chimed in. Exactly, because he has some skills, his brothers only talk behind his back and don't dare to confront him directly. Where it's someone less skilled, it might not be the same. Well, we already killed one of the scorpions. He died like too long. But what stuff is this area? It's just like very loggy. Crash this pile of stones. Bones, skulls. Must level up. So, we're back to... We're not back anywhere, we get into a different area altogether. Something over here. I should not use, I wasn't on full mana flask. So something I missed the other way over here. Where's the shrine? It's a meditation point. Okay, there's a shrine too. We're good. Ask and you receive. Right there. Travel. Swebbed Hollow, a pulse of a shattered jade. That's where we got to. Basically, this one over here was a dead end kind of thing. There's like some another way down. I think I've been there if I jump down there. Where we got? We got like some treasure. Is there some treasure over there? Also something down here is also can be jumpable. But before that, I noticed like I missed another area. Right, it's the tunnel vision. So we're moving in this way, but we didn't saw what was like behind us. And behind us was the extra area over here. Well, it's like just the souls. And look like we just jumped down there. Just bring me to the place I already been to. Okay. Okay, like this area for whatever reason logged in. Like look at this. I was on 60 FPS and dropped to 41 and 60 back again. Alright, so this one over here leading nowhere. But this one over here could actually lead somewhere, yeah? Could lead to a different jumping place. So she's going me down. Okay. Different jumping place just to get this here. Do not do. What about this place? So it's going even farther down. Wait, what? All right. We're gonna be here. See the shrine over there. So we're descending down. Alright. And there's another shrine. Okay.
Back now!
I shouldn't be dying here before activating the shrine. They're like very foolish. So there's a third floor. Have I been reached there over Virgil Bridge? Okay, go to the upper portal. There's still a bunch of stuff I want to explore there. Also 2 skill points. Can get myself advance to the Buddhist talent roll in the strat and say effect can stack up to 20 times. Defeat an enemy, slightly increase attack for a long duration. I mean, I'll take it. 30 times stacks. Okay, what I want to see if there's a garrison of enemies. Running away, you cowards? Not on my watch. Basically, there was like nothing here. Doesn't look like I can jump there. Check out all the loots here. The monster. So we went to check like this way, right? And then jumped like ended up jumping over here, but we also saw the jumping point from here, which has got me to another shrine. So we're good for all of this place. There's something at top over there. Okay. So we also meant to explore this more. The FPS dropping down here as well. We just need to restart the game or something. Yeah, like that definitely there is more lag here. So it's feeling pretty good for this. Look at this. FPS drop, FPS drop. The processor like working on this 85, 86 temp Celsius for a while now. It's a little bit worrisome. Okay, it's going faster now, faster up here. This place dropping me nowhere. Okay, I guess that's more cocoons. What is this? New enemy? New enemy. Minor armor worm. Oh, so that's how you get like the big one. From the sources and slopes of the mountain Huai, one can gaze upon the radiant splendor of the Mount Kunlun, its brilliance stretching for miles, excluding an awe-inspiring grandeur. On the mountain Kunlun, there exists a creature called the Tulor. It resembles a sheep, but it has 4 horns, and is known for devouring humans. Another creature known as a Quinion looks like the bee, but is as large as the Mandarian duck. Its stings is lethal to birds and beasts, and it can wither trees with the mere touch of its venom. The King's Moor of Zhou once had the fortune to visit the Mount Kunlun. He toured its magnificent palaces, tasted various celestial herbs and delicacies, listened to sweet music performed by the beautiful celestial maidens, and so many wondrous mystical beasts. When the celestial maidens presented gifts to King Mu, he refused but pointed to the mystical beasts in the garden and asked, "May I take one of those extraordinary creatures back with me?" The celestial maiden replied, "The beings on Kunlun drink from the celestial moat and feed on celestial herbs. Even if you take them to the mortal realm, they would lose their form and abilities. It is better not to take them away, for if they transform, we cannot predict what calamities they might cause." So he took it. that's not the boss yet. Okay. Chest. There's a way up here. There's a way down here to get the soul. To the pigman. Good. Impudent fool. We're just a spider. Nosy place. Flask charges, so I can jump like back down there. But I also can proceed up here. Come on, where is the boss? I was praising the game just recently about density of boss encounters. Since we got okay, we did fought my boss, never mind. Fought that second sister over there. Very suspicious place. What here, like just 2 swords? 3 swords? This makes no sense. So the whole area over here was just the swords. Now, it did feel like it's some boss arena. So maybe we don't have a condition fulfilled for it. Dude, like, this reminded me of that pagoda. Which just like was some area, but I couldn't like do anything about it. And it's a chapter. Didn't have any keys to go there. Can't do anything about it. Okay. Well, the cocoon's just growing. Dude, monkey business. Didn't meant to jump like all the way down here. So the pagoda was the New West. Pagoda realm, the Great Pagoda. Yeah. I should Google it. Maybe I missed something. So the Great Pagoda functions as a hub for your campaign progress and the gateway to the game's true ending. To fully complete the Great Pagoda, you must unlock all the chapters murals on its walls, trigger the secret area via the special quest line, and unlock the secret ending. Okay, there we go. So it is nothing I can do right now is. Okay, good. Secret ending. I feel like we're doing everything we could here. So there was like some meditation spot where I missed that. That's about all. So the pools of shattered jade. This is still on the same level I am. Let's go here. I'm gonna be checking this area. So it's going straight over here, right? That's That's where we go in. The map here showing there is nothing. And we just started in this area. But we're also gonna do it tomorrow, chat. Right, so slightly longer stream today. But there is no evening stream, there's stuff I need to do. And we're gonna be streaming as usual tomorrow, morning evening stream. Finally finish the chapter 3. Alright, finally get a better weapon. That's two features. We killed the chapter 3 boss, technically with the first try, well. First phase and the Nakaka chief phase the first try, and the second phase was the second try. But the second phase and first phase was kinda like separate events. So like, yeah. But the Tiger Elite we fought, the Tiger Zodiac Spirit, that was the hardest boss so far in the game. Took me like almost 25 minutes, more so, to kill him. Like 10 tries or something too, more than 10 even. But so far, like, we are too powerful for this game. Right. We have 9 more. Oh no, 11 more. 11 more chiefs, never mind. 11 more sub-bosses and 5 more, like, big bosses to find here. So this also looks like a big chapter. We're gonna be taking our time with. Take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe wherever you're doing. Have fun with it. See you tomorrow. No evening stream today. Cheers, everyone.